Well, hello everyone. Happy Sunday. We're returning to Trails of Cold Steel. If you're watching on Twitch, link in the chat will take you straight to the video. If you're wondering what's going on. Of course, if you're watching on Twitch and you're not seeing the video, you're not hearing me say this. So, don't know why it's not streaming on the front page, but it is streaming, so... I don't know. Alright. Let's, yeah, I think we're just heading through the door and fighting a boss or something, so let's go.
Who'd have thought you kids would turn up again? You just don't know when to quit!
Well, that dialogue box is placed a little bit too far to the right. I hope Angelica doesn't wander off with my bunny ears or any of the quartz or anything I gave her.
You're V, aren't you?
So he was waiting for us.
So you're those terrorists, huh? Seems like you've known we were here for quite a while now.
Oh, we weren't really counting on the Provincial Army's blockade to hold up. If the RMP manages to get through, we're ready to lay them out. In fact, I was counting on it. But me and my crew will be more than enough to bury you here.
We'll see about that.
Don't underestimate him. He's even stronger than he looks.
We were able to beat him back at Guerrilla Fortress because Instructor Neidhart was with us. But if he hadn't been there...
Well, Angelica's with us now, so all good.
Now I remember. Are you a survivor of the Arngarm Jaeger Corps?
Oh, that's a new one, I think.
Surprised you heard of it, Sylphide. It was long gone by the time you started making a name for yourself.
I heard about it from the boss. He mentioned he'd faced you guys on the battlefield a few times. Said you were worthy opponents.
I'm honored that the Jaeger King himself would tip his hat to us.
Oh, happy birthday, Lou.
It's a little late, but you've got my condolences. He was one hell of a man.
Thanks.
What are you guys trying to do here? Even if you are cooperating with the noble faction, it's not like you both share the same ideals. And if anything were to happen to this mine, the whole country would be in trouble.
We know. But I'll do whatever it takes to slaughter that iron-blooded shit stain and let him twist in the wind.
No matter how many innocent people have to die.
But why?
Why do you hate Chancellor Osborne so much?
He ran over my dog.
Kid, I could give you my life story, but I doubt you'd understand even then.
Yeah, you don't even have a name. No one was talking to you.
You have no idea how many have been driven from their homes thanks to his reforms. How many folks have lost everything they had because of him?
Well...
Victims of the Chancellor's expansionist policies, huh?
Well, we ain't all pressed from a mold. We got different reasons for being here. Gideon hated him for his ideology.
Gideon got fired.
And Scarlet, I heard she lost her old hometown when he went and built a railway through it.
So that's it.
So that's what drove her to terrorism.
Me? Let's just say I've got a misplaced grudge against the guy. Not that I've got any intention of repenting for it now.
You have a grudge that's misplaced? Oh,
Like
okay.
Sylphide said, I ran with a corps called Arngarm. Led it, actually. Just a medium-sized outfit. Nothing too grand.
Well, that looks kind of like Crow on the left there with the headband.
We took decent-sized jobs, did them well, and pulled in solid business. That was life for us. Sure, we might have gotten a little too fired up when we were facing down dangerous enemies, but it wasn't all rough going. Whenever we had a bunch of new folks join up, we'd take one easy job after another. I thought that was just gonna be another one of those laid-back missions. Back when Osborn got his seat as the Chancellor, the Noble faction hired us to give him a little scare. That was all.
Hey, Elisa, while he's monologuing, shoot him in the face.
He was a commoner who came up through the military, chosen by the Emperor. Guess they just wanted to show him who was boss. But he saw right through their plan. Can't really call what happened a fight. It's more like a massacre.
Brian says, terrorist. Hey, I might not have a name or portrait yet, but I'm going to get one in 3 games just like Vita Clotilde. You just watch. Brian goes on, it occurs to me one JRPG actually did this even more. A nameless, portraitless NPC soldier was revealed much later in the game to be the protagonist. Yeah, it's interesting. And another had a gas station attendant you meet for 1 minute at the beginning turn out to be the big bad.
They didn't even give us a chance to surrender. Just gunned us all down in cold blood. Young boys who've just been with us for a couple weeks. Women. Everyone. I was all that was left. Surrounded on every side by my comrades' bodies. I was the only one to come crawling back out of that hell. I wandered a while. Didn't know what to do with myself. Eventually, I ended up finding my way to the Imperial Liberation Front.
Either someone does not know how to draw particular elements of the human anatomy, or Scarlett's got some orbital implants going on.
No high ideals here. I just wanted to kill him. To gut that son of a bitch, avenge my friends, and tear apart everything he's spent his life trying so hard to build.
No matter how many other people I hurt. As long as I feel better about a thing, that's all that matters.
So that's what happened to Arngarm.
It's a sad story for sure.
Yeah, a group of people that goes around killing people, done got killed. Very sad.
Look, I can sympathize with what you went through, but that doesn't mean the Chancellor was wrong in doing what he did.
Yeah, it sounds kind of heartless to say, but...
I'll say it. Terrorists need to be handled with an iron fist. Their fate should discourage others from following their lead.
You ain't strained for mercy, are you? Can't deny what you're saying.
Yeah, and I think Vulcan disagrees, man. It's, yeah, also, he's a merc. They knew the risks. Yeah, it looks like Vulcan agrees with that, but doesn't really care. He's like, yeah, this is the job, but my big, important feelings will not be denied.
But this ain't about who's right and wrong. Maybe it never was.
Yep, it's about your big, important feelings.
That bastard loves to fuel the flames of progress. One way or another, we've all been burned. What's left for sad sacks like us? I'll tell you what. We'll fan our own flames. Make them so big and so wild, they'll burn up even blood and iron.
And everyone else. Because only my big, important feelings matter.
Now then, you came all this way. Might as well show me what you got.
Well, got Angelica. Angelica's got bunny ears.
Just remember, you're the ones who keep jumping into the fire. Don't blame me when all that's left are ashes.
Hey. Dude, what you're doing is gonna light the entire country on fire. I just live here.
Here he comes.
Everyone, brace yourselves!
We're counting on you, Angelica.
Sure thing. Let's do this.
Better to burn out than fade away.
My turn! Sorry.
I'll try at least. Give it up, everyone!
I'm not holding back this time. It's time! Dragon kick!
No.
My turn.
Good thing we have our own little merc Fee, yeah. Fee'll cut some slack, she's a child. Oh shit, I think I may have screwed this up, because I think that was Terrorist's sword. Oh shoot. I think I got one killed and didn't get to scan him. That's no good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a unique right there. Shit. God damn it. Yeah, reloading.
Like back.
Ah, well, not a huge deal.
Better to burn out than fade away.
My turn. Sorry.
I'll try at least. Give it up, everyone!
I can do this. Huh?
Okay, Terrorist Sword, an Imperial Liberation Front member driven by loathing for Chancellor Osborne, and fights using a sword. Alright.
I'm not holding back this time. It's time! Dragon kick!
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see, how many can I get? Let's see. Unlikely, but...
Yeah.
Terrorist Gun, an Imperial Liberation Front member equipped with a small automatic rifle, believes that the end justifies the means.
It's a performance just for you!
Deja Vulcan, yeah.
Seventh Rhapsody! You've been a wonderful audience.
It'll be full of holes when I'm done.
My turn.
I wish I had Laura with me so I could vacuum them all into the center there. Oh. he's gonna... Alright, Vulcan, one of the Imperial Liberation Front executives, consumed by hatred as he slaughters foes with a huge Gatling gun. And he can actually be blinded, okay.
I can do this.
Oh, yes, happy Trails to Daybreak 2 release, yes. What do we do? Care. Doesn't care. Can you go there? Whoops, not you.
Hang in there.
Thanks.
I'll handle it. Here.
This'll soften you up.
I'll handle it. Here.
Time to shine.
Oh, okay.
I can do this. Hang in there.
Thanks.
Sorry, can you handle this?
I've got this! All right, let's do this!
I'll take care of it.
Okay. Here.
This'll soften you up.
I'll handle it. Here. Right.
Pretty inaccurate grenade, yeah.
Here we go! All right, let's do
I'll
this!
take care of it.
This'll soften you up.
Yeah.
Pew pew pew!
I'll handle it. Here we go. Right.
Oh no, we've been made soft. Beatrice is gonna hate that.
My turn. Here we go. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, please. It's my turn. Light.
Let's get some insights, and maybe we can stagger someone and use our rush attack here.
Huh.
Oh, Curia did not fix that, huh? Well, that's interesting. What fixes that? Is it relaxant? That's supposed to cure all abnormal statuses except... Oh, maybe she got it... maybe it got reapplied. Oh yeah, it's the grenade, so... Okay. Yeah, okay, it was just the grenade, it reapplied it, that's fine. Alright.
Second form, Gale!
I'm gonna blow you to
Here we go.
destruction cannon!
Oof.
Careless. This is nothing.
That's not nothing there. That's very bad.
Right.
Is Elliot's one,
Sorry, would you mind?
I'll try at least.
that's a revive, isn't it? Does not cure KO. Okay, so that would be a no.
Thanks!
Time to shine.
Damn!
My turn.
Thanks.
Here we go!
Ha!
My turn!
My turn. Give it up, everyone.
My turn.
Direction.
Here we go.
Well, your aim is shit, dude. Don't mind saying. She is bottom.
I'm not holding back this time. It's time! Dragon King!
Damn. Not bad. Looks like I don't have to hold back. This'll soften you up.
Yes, the most inaccurate grenade I have ever seen, yeah. I'm not complaining, certainly, but, yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Right. Sorry, can you handle this?
I'll handle this. Light! Rain upon us!
You'll be full of holes when I'm done.
Too slow.
Go.
Okay.
You'll be full of holes when I'm done.
Too slow.
Time to shine.
I'll handle it.
Oh, thank you. I need to relink, yes.
Got it.
No wonder that wasn't coming up.
Go.
Right. Hang in there.
Oh, didn't need to do that. We're all very healthy.
Thanks.
Okay.
Here we go.
You'll be full of holes when I'm done.
Nice try.
My turn.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Well, you're certainly not going to trigger that, so... Yeah. Well, whatever.
My turn.
I'm in. Go for it. Let's get this party started.
Got it.
Right.
Had to rely on a critical hit.
Go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me. It's my turn.
My turn.
Here we go. Silky dance. That's that.
I'm not holding back this time. It's time! Dragon King!
Oh, please!
That's
It's my
kind of
turn.
embarrassing. Surrounded by 3 kids, shoots the one far away with a minigun, completely misses, and she counter just pops him with an arrow. Alright.
Here we go. Oh no, you don't.
This'll soften you up.
Too slow.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
Oh, lit him on fire, too.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Da, 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 da.
That's about right.
They're strong.
What are you gonna do? Chew a cyanide capsule about it?
I can't believe we got pushed back by a bunch of students.
You kids hit harder than I expected.
This fight is over.
Release the miners!
That was always part of the plan. But I don't like your attitude. You don't get to call the shots here.
Did you miss the part where we won?
What?
No way!
How are they still standing?
That's one mean vibe I'm getting from him.
Even among Jaegers, only the strongest warriors give off an aura like that.
Do not despair, Comrade V. This simply goes to show how much they've grown since our first meeting.
C!
So this is the guy, huh?
This is the first time I've actually seen him.
Loses. Yeah, they're harder than expected because your softening up grenades kept missing.
Comrade S has already boarded the airship. I shall buy you the time to join her.
Fine. Chalk this one up as my loss. But next time, oh, next time, we'll have some real fun.
Sorry, Comrade C.
We'll wait up for you.
I remember last time.
He doesn't let his guard down even for a second.
But why the mask?
Who are you, anyway? All the other ringleaders show their faces without a care in the world, but not you. Why is that?
Almost like you're someone we'd recognize.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm afraid I'm the shy sort. Or are you so enamored of the mask that you intend to take it from me by force? It would be quite a coup, especially for the daughter of Marquis Ragnar.
Don't let your focus waver. If we want to walk away from this, we can't let up, even for a moment.
I wasn't planning on letting up.
There's no way he can take all of us at once!
Agreed. Even Instructor Sarah couldn't pull off a feat like that.
And a voice changer, yeah.
The odds do seem stacked against me. So I hope you'll permit me to even them ever so slightly.
What? Two archaisms!
they there all along?
Hey, Comrade C, do you mind if we, like, just take a quick step outside the door to hit up that, recharger thing?
It was the height of summer when we last crossed blades beneath Ymir. Do you think you can prevail now where before you fell short? Tell me not with words, but with steel.
Alright.
Show me your strength, your will.
Go! All right, let's do this!
Look at me! Right! Right!
Aren't you glad you burned up your CP? Yeah.
Rain upon us! I'll handle it. Good luck.
I'll try at least. Give it up, everyone!
Time to shine.
Oh no, you don't!
Take this!
Here we go! Huh.
Alright, see, mysterious masked man who leads the Imperial Liberation Front wields a double saber with immense skill. And is not really bothered by arts or status effects.
Right! Huh?
And G. Zephyranthes. Large golden archaism supports C with powerful laser beams and wide-range shock waves. Burn or blind?
I'm in. Go! Now!
Go! Go!
Sorry, can you handle this?
I'll take care of this. How about this? Now!
I've got you! I can do this. Turn to flames! Burn! Now!
Gotcha!
How about this?
Go!
Oh, something new to scan, alright.
There!
Do they blow up if I hit him?
Time to shine.
Oof. They pack a punch, too. Gracious. Oh shit, unconscious. Didn't realize that. Oh shit, all of them are unconscious. Whoops. That was a bad move on my part.
My turn.
Thanks. Right. Hang in there.
Thanks.
This can't be happening.
Oh no, you don't. My turn.
That's one of those behind the eight ball things I'm gonna have a real difficult time recovering from.
Huh. Appreciate it. No way.
Yeah.
No. How'd that happen?
Won't give up. Ha! Right. How about this? Here we go.
Thanks.
How about this?
Not here. Arcus activate. Huh?
Here we go. There.
It's my turn. Turn to flames. Burn!
Here we go.
This is the problem, is you end up getting multiple characters who are both stunned for multiple turns and low on health, and it's just like you spend all of your time trying to get people up off the floor and you're just not doing any damage. That's the problem. You get on the sometimes you get put in a position where you're on the back foot and there's just almost no recovering from it.
Ha! Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm probably not surviving this.
Not here. Turn to flames. Burn!
Here we go. Ha!
Thanks. Oh no. How'd that happen?
Here we go.
Yeah, 100,000. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to let him kill me and start again, because I don't think there's any coming back from this.
How about this?
Not here.
Did I... Oop, not you. But we can at least scan these things. With our last battle skill.
Huh?
NT1. A self-detonating mine set by C causes a large-scale explosion.
Go! Second form, Gale! I'm sorry, everyone.
Right.
Ah.
How about this?
It's my turn.
Yeah, that's essentially what I need to do is spread my characters out a little bit more, because I need AoE attacks to get rid of these little mines. And I don't have enough to get rid of all of them, so I need to just be able to focus on the ones that are near whichever characters. I also probably need to concentrate on slowing C down a little bit, because, yeah.
Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Rain!
Alright.
Show me your strength, your will.
Go!
Okay, cool. Don't have to worry about scanning anybody now, so that's nice.
Alright, let's do this!
Leave it to me! It's my turn. Light! Rain upon us!
I'll handle it. Here we go. Huh. Huh.
How about this?
I'll handle it.
He's actually coming up. So. There it is.
Target locked.
Here we go.
My turn. Here we go.
I can do this. Fire!
Go. There.
My turn.
Here it says, my opinion, hardest boss in the game.
Arcus activate.
Huh.
I'm in.
Right. Fire!
Take this!
My turn.
Target locked.
Go.
I'm in.
I can do this. Light! Rain upon us! I'll handle it.
My turn.
How about this?
I'll handle it. One, two. I'm done.
Time to shine.
Go.
It's my turn. Fire!
Shit.
I'm not holding back.
Missed the
this time.
critical. Oh well.
It's time. Dragon King.
Go. Arcus, activate. Huh.
My turn.
Target locked. Right.
Well, glad we didn't walk through this door at the end of the stream last week, right?
My turn.
How about this?
Okay.
Doesn't look like it.
Here.
I'm in.
My turn. There.
Too slow. I'll handle it. Yeah. Thanks. I can do this. Let's go.
Here we go.
Hey, it's Others.
Ha!
Jared says, yeah, this fight's taken me 40 minutes before. And I believe it.
My turn.
let's do this!
Damn.
Too slow.
Definitely what I did not want to
handle
happen.
it. Target locked.
How about this?
Time to shine.
Thanks. It's my turn.
Saba's quick question. Someone checked Twitch. Yeah, for some reason the front page is not streaming. There's a... if you go over to YouTube or something, I put a link to the... I think I still have it copied. Hang on a second. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Twitch's problem is right now. I think that gets all of them.
Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Rain! I'll handle it.
Anyone about to cast? No. Good. Okay.
Arcus, activate.
Go! All right, let's do
Leave
this!
it to me! Yeah,
Thanks!
I'm in.
I'll handle it. Arcus, activate. Yeah, thanks!
Go!
I can do this. Hang in there!
Thanks.
That's a new one.
Too slow!
I hadn't seen that one.
Time to shine.
Let's see. For you.
My turn.
Here we go. Huh.
Go!
Yeah, you've got a good point. Haven't really focused on arts because, you know, they don't really have any weaknesses to any element, but... let's see where... Doing that...
My turn.
I'm in.
Right. Hang in there.
Thanks.
My turn.
My turn.
Thank you, camera. That's the most useless angle you could have possibly chosen.
Yeah. Thanks.
Shit, shit, shit,
No.
shit,
How'd
shit.
that happen?
My turn.
Damn it.
Thanks. My turn.
Thanks.
Back-footed again.
Thanks.
My turn. Flames, gather on my blade. Strike!
My turn. Okay.
Right. Hang in there.
Thanks. Ha!
My turn.
There's one. That helps.
Thanks.
Thank you, Anime Soul.
My turn.
Whoops. There we go. Man, I always forget to... After someone dies, I rarely ever notice that I need to relink. And I appreciate the folks in the chat who remind me of that. Alright.
Arcus, activate. Huh.
My turn. Okay.
I can do this. Arcus activate.
Oh, that's not good.
Go.
Oh yeah, Lisa's Master Quartz revives her if she dies. Once. So she gets that one.
Time to
Oop,
shine.
relink.
Okay.
Arcus, activate. I can do this. Yeah.
How about this?
My turn.
Again, camera. That's the most useless possible angle you could have possibly chosen.
I'm in.
I can do this. Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Rain! I'll handle it.
Wish I could adjust the camera speed. That pan is pretty slow. Hell.
There you go. Silky dance. That's that.
Go! Arcus, activate. Huh.
Ha! Right, they're all yours.
I'll take care of this. I hope you're ready. You're finished!
Okay.
There you go. Yeah. It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
Go!
Huh? Thanks.
Okay.
Go!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
Ha!
My turn.
Ha!
Thanks. My turn.
Here we go!
my turn. Arcus activate.
Leave it to me. Got it?
I'll take care of this.
Okay.
My turn. Arcus, activate. Ha!
My turn. Arcus activate. Huh.
I'm in. I'm not holding back this time. It's time! Dragon King!
Go! Arcus, activate. Huh.
I can do this. Let's go.
Huh? Thanks. Okay. Arcus activate.
Too slow! My turn. Huh.
Thanks. Yeah. I'll handle it. Here we go. Sylphie, dance! That's that. Right!
You still have 80,000 health, so I'm gonna start whittling. Oh, Angelica's on fire. That's
Let's
not
go!
good.
Ha!
Thanks.
Huh.
Thanks.
Right! Light!
That worked.
Rain upon us!
Here we go. Huh.
My turn. handle it.
Go!
Shoulder the cost of your demise. Deadly cross.
Come on!
I can do this.
Damn. Thank goodness for that, Master Quartz. Person 1, you're on fire. Person 2, thanks. Person 1, you're literally on fire. Ah, drop and roll. Ah, well, shoot. Let's see.
Huh?
Thanks!
I can do this. Huh?
Thanks.
Take this.
My turn!
Yeah. Good call, Jared.
Thanks. It's my turn. Light! Rain upon us!
I'm in. Arcus, activate!
My turn!
I'll handle it. Here we go.
Huh.
Too slow.
Whoop, Link. Got a Link. Keep forgetting that. Let's see if it's coming up. Is that coming before? It is. So we'll do that.
Arcus, activate!
Whoops, that was the wrong one. I wish you could cancel it when you accidentally hit the wrong damn direction. Oh well.
This is my secret weapon. Charging orbital energy. Transmit arrow. Okay. Yeah. Thanks.
Huh.
Yeah, I gotta unbunch people.
I'll handle it.
Here we go! Oh no, you don't!
Okay.
I don't get it. Why can't I link? Is there some status effect going on? Oh, what is that? Never even seen that before. That's a you can't link status effect? Okay. I don't think I've seen that before. Alright. Let's see.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a Link. It's a good icon. Link break status effect.
That's that.
A respectable effort, but you'll have to do better than that.
Here we go. Arcus, activate. Huh.
It's my turn. Right. Arcus activate. Huh.
Go.
I'll handle it. Arcus activate. Yeah.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
I'll handle it.
Ha!
Oh dear. Not ideal.
Go.
My turn.
Yeah. Thanks. Too slow. Huh.
Here we go.
Right. Right. Rain upon us.
I'm not holding back this time. It's time! Dragon King!
My turn.
Nice try.
Go.
turn. One, two. Done. I can do this. Let's go.
Oh no, you don't.
Take this!
Go.
My turn. Huh?
My turn. Flames, gather on my blade. Strike!
There you go. Silky dance.
Alright, we gotta knock off his helmet.
That's that.
There we go.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
Done. But we can't relax yet.
Whew. Total experience 4.3 multiplier. Goddamn. So it took me an hour and a half to get through those two fights. Now I did lose my first bout against C, but still, that is a lengthy fight right there. Knock off his helmet, sudden phase 2. Yeah, exactly. Yep, 9999 for everybody. I think that's the highest multiplier I've seen. Did we get money? Is Crow holding out on us? He says he has no money on him. Look at all the Sepith chunks he's got.
I did it!
I did it!
Nicely done.
Success.
Huzzah!
That's about right.
All right! An A+ outcome.
Jazzy says, took me around a similar amount of time first time I did this boss. Max multiplier's 9.9. Oh, we got 19 people watching. Hello, new people.
Most impressive.
How do you like that?
Just paying back what we owe from the summer festival.
Now hurry up and release the miners.
The miners are being held in the area above us. They've been bound, but their lives are in no danger.
Are you telling the truth?
That does match what the other guy said.
These terrorists don't strike me as the duplicitous sort. I think we can trust them.
Well then, with that cleared up, let's talk about you, shall we?
Would you like to play a round of Blade?
I hope you're not thinking you're just gonna walk out of here after everything you've done.
I'm afraid that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Watch out! It's a feint!
Damn it!
Too late.
Thought his elbows!
Rean, go Super Saiyan and kick his
Don't
ass.
freak out. It's just to disorient us.
Shit! Flash grenades!
Where did he go?
Oh, and he took his archaisms with him.
He's gone.
How could we have dropped the ball like that? We had him right there.
Did he go to rejoin the others?
That doesn't add up. It feels like he headed downward somehow. But I can't even see the bottom of that shaft, so where...
What's that sound?
That's the airship we saw at Guerrilla Fortress.
How did you get that in the mine?
Looks like Reinford's high-speed RF-26 model.
Anime Soul. No, seriously, if Rean did, this fight would have been so much easier. Yeah, I used Angelica's craft several times throughout that fight. Son of a gun has a... What was it? He was at over 100,000 HP.
So the Liberation Front has expensive taste in airships.
What is going on here?
I demand to speak with the manager!
Take aim and fire!
Try not to hit the children!
Yes, ma'am!
You have no right to open fire here.
Your firing is emasculating me. I appreciate that they're not, from a animation posing standpoint, they're not giving Claire an exaggerated cock in her hip, right? Because it's anime. She's standing there. She's standing there like, she's standing ramrod straight with her hand on her hip. You kind of expect a severe cock in her hip. But they didn't do that, so well done animators.
Men, stop them at once.
Hit Elisa though, no misser. Anime Soul. Blows my mind. The game introduces Super Saiyan Rean, but hardly lets us use it. Yeah, maybe it'll be like a S-Craft. Once we have more control on it as we grow, it'll be like an S-Craft that we'll be able to use sparingly or something.
Yes, sir!
Oh my god, you children!
What do you think you're doing?
My, what a pathetic spectacle.
Get your own gun.
Sent his loyal lapdog to bark us up a tree too. Go on and scurry back to your master, Icy Maiden, and tell him this. Our preparations are complete. Next time we strike, he shall be the one in the crosshairs.
Well, we know he does get shot.
They're getting away!
Damn!
Shoot him.
Farewell, for now. You failed, but at least you can say you tried. And to you students, the next time our paths cross, you...
Huh?
Uh-huh.
What was that?
It couldn't be.
Oh!
Everyone hit the deck!
Good thing the miners are above us.
Oh.
Oh. Oh my.
What the hell?
What just happened? Did it self-destruct?
I can't see it. They don't seem the type for wanton self-sacrifice.
I mean, except all the grunts that, chewed on cyanide capsules in Guerrilla Fortress a month or two ago. Other than that.
Did one of the RMP's bullets find its mark?
I don't know what caused it, but by the looks of that explosion, I'm guessing we won't find any survivors in the wreckage.
is the meaning of this? Terrorists or not, that doesn't excuse shooting down their airship without even offering a chance to surrender.
Can it, Officer Karen?
Please, calm down. There's no evidence to suggest the explosion was caused by our gunfire. In fact, given the magnitude of the blast, I suspect that some sort of explosive was planted on the airship. Right now, let's prioritize rescuing the miners, then begin a full investigation into exactly what happened here.
You have the nerve to suggest...
We have written permission from His Majesty the Emperor himself. Or are you telling me you intend to ignore that and hound us every step of the way?
Ugh, don't get all full of yourself just because of one little sheet of paper. And who the hell are you meddling kids? Are you students? What business do you have on restricted property? Whatever excuse you have better be nothing short of brilliant, or you're in for a world of trouble!
Well, crap.
You're in the hot seat now.
Are you kidding me?
Listen, you're misunderstanding something. They're here because I asked them to accompany me.
Angelica?
And who the hell are you?
Eliza. Lady.
Lady Angelica?
Oh. Here, maybe this will help. It is I! I didn't recognize you with the bunny ears.
Hey, it's Lady Angelica. I heard she was back, but this isn't really the place you expect to meet a Marquis's daughter.
Ha! Long time no see, guys. I see a couple of faces I recognize under those fancy helmets. Maybe I should have tried the front entrance first, after all. It would have given me an easy chance to ask some of the pressing questions I've got about this whole affair. Like, you know, why you let terrorists have the run of the place while barring entry to law enforcement officials, maybe?
Uh-oh.
This isn't looking good.
Shoot him, no witnesses!
Remain calm! We were acting under the direct orders of the Marquis himself. He expressly commanded us not to let these insolent fools trespass in his territory.
Oh? Well, the Marquis must be quite the sly businessman. To acquire ownership of a mine I wasn't aware we were selling.
What?
What?
I recognize that voice.
Yes.
How could he be?
Prince Olivert! Nice
And
timing.
Crow. When did you get there, buddy?
Crow! George!
Thank goodness you're all right.
Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. I heard things took a wild turn.
You can say that again.
I sure wouldn't have guessed at this outcome anyway. So that's the last of the terrorist airships accounted for, then?
All that we know of, at any rate. We'll need a more detailed examination of the wreckage to say for sure.
George says, see? Crow isn't C. He was with George. Mm-hmm. I'm sticking to my guns until explicitly proven wrong. Why are there no bodies in this airship?
It's truly an honor to receive a visit from you, Your Highness.
That's enough out of you. We have more important matters to attend to right now.
Like the performance at the student fair festival thing. Oliver, you should join us. You play the lute.
First, I feel it necessary to emphasize that I personally stand behind these students' course of action.
If crows see, then George is G. There you go.
I trust you have no objections?
None at all, Your Highness.
Oh, Your Highness.
We're saved!
Secondly, I'll be assuming command here as a representative of the Arner family, owners of this mine. And as my first directive, I demand that the Provincial Army depart at once. The Railway Military Police will remain on the scene under my command to assist with my investigation.
C is obviously Cassius. There you go. It's perfect, because nobody knows Estelle's father.
Yes, Your Highness.
Yes, Your Highness.
See what I was saying about Claire's stance. If you compare hers to Angelica, Angelica's got one of her legs turned in at the knee to emphasize the hip curve a bit, but it's not as exaggerated as I might expect a bunch of animators to pose her in. So, well done in this case.
You heard the prince. We're moving out.
There. Pardon me.
After all the peril, the situation was resolved with surprising speed. The Railway Military Police fulfilled their duties under the command of Prince Olivert. The remaining archaisms were disposed of, and the miners were rescued without significant injury. But the implications of what had just happened were profound, and the news was likely already beginning to spread.
But one problem remained. What happened to Vanilla's cat, Milk? Where'd the orange kitty go?
It was obvious that the Provincial Army had given their tacit approval to the terrorists' actions. And the terrorists had destroyed all evidence that the noble faction had been dumping iron onto the black market. But even lacking concrete evidence, their guilt seemed clear. And Prince Oliver declared he'd be conducting a thorough investigation with the full support of Chairman Irina.
Afterwards. Let's see, we're in Chapter 6, not Chapter Finale, so I don't think we're at Endgame yet. Besides, we need to do the festival. What'll be interesting to see is if the finale is just the festival, if there's a bunch more stuff.
No maker's trademark. No proprietary parts I could use to identify it. Not that I expected to find any. From all appearances, it seems to be a long-range anti-material sniper rifle.
I see. At least it wasn't a Reinford model.
That's correct. I suspect this is yet another of that workshop's products. Their handicrafts do seem to be in vogue these days, especially with the Red Constellation.
Indeed, but this is no laughing matter. And while I have you here, Miss Kruger, I've been hoping for the opportunity to have a little chat with you for quite some time now. Exactly how much involvement does your employer have in all of this?
Might I ask to which of them you're referring?
Let's go with both of them. My apologies. It seems we didn't clear this area as thoroughly as I thought.
Swoosh.
You have such splendid form, Lady Claire. It's an honor to see the famous Icy Maiden in action.
Okay, so it took, you know, a gaggle of children 45 minutes to take down 2 of those in Crow, and Icy and Sharon took them down in one shot. Well, I guess we've got a ways to go yet.
You're quite the sight yourself. I see now why they call you the Severing Chains.
Well, okay. There we go. Severing Chains.
It was nothing. But to answer your earlier question, Chairman Arena has no involvement whatsoever.
Anime, so yeah, the sad thing is they'd be weaker if they were in the party, given RPG logic, yeah.
That said, I'm certain she'll leverage the current goings-on to her advantage as much as she's able.
I'd expect no less.
As for the other, I expect they're simply playing around. At least for now.
Well, I mean, at least the chaos was progressive.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world. I've got a little reward here for you.
Isn't that the... I think that's the Master Quartz that, Angelica had.
Keep up the good work. Perfect! You guys are the best!
Yeah. Any guess on who the other employer is? Oh, yeah, I already, my prediction, which I made, where were we? Were we in Gorelia Fortress? I think we were in Gorelia Fortress. I predicted that Sharon's a Ouroboros enforcer. Hey, our bonds are strengthened. Alright. Okay, now the question is do I read the CD drama thing here, or do I wait until chapter 7 or finale starts? Four Houses long-awaited sequel, Fire Emblem thing, yeah. Scratchies. Okay, so the game is going to here. Okay. Oh, so the cutscene is going to, whatever's coming up next, the cutscene is going to briefly describe what we're going to read here. Okay. So let's see. Boop. All right. So I've been told read story 1, but not story 2, because that's Cold Steel 2 stuff. All right. Trails of Cold Steel Drama CD Returning Home. This is the first drama CD script, Returning Home. Highly recommended that you finish the first Trails of Cold Steel before reading on. Enjoy. Alright. Rean. In recognition of our achievements at the Sachin Iron Mine, all of us in Class 7 were invited by none other than His Majesty the Emperor to a brief respite at the hot springs paradise of Ymir. Oh, man! We were going to go to Ymir, and it got cut from the game. Son of a gun. They cut the hot springs episode? I would not have put money on that. It's like, no, cut anything else, not the hot springs episode. Instructor Sarah and the second-year students, who generously assisted us in bringing the crisis to a close, were also extended the same invitation. Ymir, as it so happened, was my hometown. I'd once sworn that I wouldn't return until I found a path of my own to walk. So going back before reaching that goal admittedly gave rise to mixed feelings. Still, with the Academy Festival looming ahead in the near future, I knew that I could do with a well-deserved rest as much as my fellow classmates and chose to go back home. Falcom has restraint. Yep. Lou blames the creepy sheep. Alright. So we got a picture of the kids kneeling in front of the Arnors. Alright. Phoenix Wing staircase, southeast, multiple people climbing upstairs. Elise thoughtfully guides everyone up to the Phoenix Wings, Ymir's local inn. Elliot. Wow! Rean. You're gonna fall off the staircase if you don't look where you're going, Elliot. Sorry, this is one fancy-looking building, though, isn't it? Elise. This is the Phoenix Wings, and I'm sure you'll all be very comfortable here during your stay. And I'm sure I will be very comfortable sharing a room with my beloved brother. It has quite a storied history, having been given to this village by a former emperor of the imperial family. Machias. An emperor? Really? Eustace. I'd heard that the Imperial and Schwarzer families were on good terms, but I'm surprised to see your relationship extends this far. Rean. It was ages ago, though. By the way, Elise, I wasn't expecting you to come out and meet us as soon as we arrived. Any special reason? Despite being overjoyed to see her brother, Elise suppressed those feelings and behaved most curtly towards him. My being here should come as no surprise to you whatsoever. As the eldest daughter of the family, welcoming all of you is my duty. Angelica, naturally, is captivated by Elise's dignified manner. The scenery is beautiful, our lodgings are elegant, our guide couldn't be more beautiful. Boy, if I wasn't looking forward to taking a dip in the springs before, I certainly am now. I can barely contain my excitement. Elisa, I hope you aren't planning on doing anything inappropriate. Sarah, it kills me to agree with her, but this village is very picturesque. Like the kind of cozy little hideaway where you can sit back and take in the scenery while drinking the day away. Angelica, I'd be more than happy to keep you company, instructor. Toa, no you won't. Students aren't allowed to drink alcohol. You know that. Hey, we've got a bunch of healthy liquor in our bag, so we can dig into that. It'll be fine. Angelica, I only said I'd keep her company, and you're more than welcome to make it a threesome if you want, Toa. Why not join us? Me? Sorry, but I think I'll pass. Toa, much like Class 7, despairs upon imagining what a drunk instructor Sarah and Angelica could do with their powers combined. Lisa, I swear. Machias, it'll take more than a change of scenery to get these two to give up their usual degenerate ways. Gaius, think of it this way. No matter where we go, you can always count on them to stay the same. Fee, wow, you actually managed to make it sound like a good thing. My hat's off to you. Gaius, it's what I do. Rean, well, I'm just glad you guys seem to like it. It's too bad not everyone who was invited could make it, though. Phoenix Wing, second floor. Elise, everyone's rooms are located here on the second floor. The men will be in a room on the left side of this communal lobby, while the ladies will be in a room on the right. We've also prepared individual rooms for Angelica, Toa, and for your instructor. Well, Angelica. And I was rather hoping all the ladies could be in one room for some quality female bonding time. I suppose you can't have everything, Elisa. That is exactly why I'm glad we aren't sharing rooms, you know? Elise, yeah. Well, if there's anything we can do to be of service, don't hesitate to alert the staff. Everyone's all too eager to help in any way they can, especially since His Majesty was the one who asked us to wait on you all. Toa, aw, thanks! Emma, should we go and put our things in our rooms then? Like bubbling cauldron and grimoires and stuff? I'm not a witch, by the way. Rean, sounds like a plan, but can everyone in Class 7 come down to the lobby afterwards? I want to have a meeting about our concert before we start doing anything else. Emma, I don't see why not. Great. Alright, I'll see the rest of you later. Rean slowly trails off as he notices Elise hesitating to say something. What's up, Elise? Well... don't worry. I'll head to the mansion later and say hi to Mom and Dad. I know they'll probably shake their heads and wonder what I'm doing back here, but still, you're curious too, right? Not at all. On the contrary, I've been really looking forward to... Huh? It's nothing. Regardless, I should get out of your way and let you get on with what you need to do. I'll see you later, Rean. Bye! Elise promptly leaves, her cheeks flushed and her formerly dignified manner now very flustered. Gaius. She's adorable, Rean. Angelica. Aww, she truly is a lovely young lady. I must corrupt her. The sight of her alone is enough to send my raging libido into uncontrollable overdrive. Rean. Please keep all those thoughts relating to my sister and your raging libido to yourself. Thanks. Lara. Well, I can hardly fail to agree how lovely she is. I'm a little lost in this libido business, however. Rean. Stay that way, Laura. It's for your own good. Jazzy says, this was originally supposed to be in the game, but was cut. Yeah. Phoenix Wing second floor lobby. After placing their belongings in the respective rooms, the members of Class 7 gather in the lobby. Rean stands up from a chair. Looks like we're all here. Lisa. Yep. Machias. I take it this meeting means you've ironed out all the details on the concert? I have a vague idea at best, but it's not like we've heard anything beyond the basics. Eustace. I think it's about time you told us what we're actually doing, don't you? Rean. Yeah, sorry it took so long, but Elliot, Crow, and I think we've got enough to finally start filling you guys in. Elliot. Originally, the plan was to tell everyone as soon as we got back from our field study, but then this whole thing ended up happening. Kind of threw us off, you know? Laura. Understandable. Unlike the libido thing. Tell me about Angelica's libido. Leave no detail unspared. Draw pictures if you must. Elliot. Crow said he's fine with just it. It's going to take an hour and a half to get through this if I keep ad-libbing. Crow said he's fine with just me and Rean handling the actual announcement, so here goes. We've decided we'll be doing 2 songs, and to do them, we're going to need musicians, male and female vocalists, and backup dancers. Gaius. This is already sounding a lot more professional than I was expecting. Machias. And it sounds hedonistic to me. And we're doing 2 songs? I thought we'd be doing 1. And again, I didn't think we'd be needing backup dancers either. Elliot. I don't think just the 1 song will be enough to satisfy people, really. It'll feel like the show's ending right when it's getting started, you know? And if we want our performance to have some sort of impact on them, backup dancers are a must. Fee. Well, you're the expert. Eustace. I see no reason to object thus far, unless I'm one of the backup dancers. Elliot. Now, we'll go through everyone's respective roles and what we're currently thinking for our stage outfits. Here you go. A piece of paper being unfolded. Everyone leans in to take a look at its contents and is shocked by what they see. Emma. What? Laura then begins reading out the information printed loud enough so her classmates can hear. So Rean will be the lead guitarist, Elisa the rhythm guitarist, Gaius the bassist, looking for herself, and as for me, Gaius, looks like you'll be our drummer, Laura. Then Elliot will be handling both the violin and the keyboard. How the hell do you play a violin and a keyboard at the same time? Violin takes 2 hands. I mean, you can play a keyboard with 1 hand, but unless Elliot's got a 3rd arm somewhere, they're just switching instruments between songs. Fee. That makes me and Millennium the backup dancers, huh? Then, the first song will be sung by Machias and Eustace, and the second by Emma. Predictably, Machias and Eustace are strongly opposed to this. Eustace and Machias both banging their fists on the table at the same time. Libido? Is it something you train? Says Caleb. Machias and Eustace. Wait just a damn minute. Machias, is this some kind of sick joke? You want me to sing with him? The hedonist? Eustace, and in the same outfit, no less. Machias, are these frills? Are you clinically insane? Elliot, well, I thought they'd look good on you. They're kind of regal and all. Lisa, I think the girls in the audience would love them. Fee, yeah, you'll probably look cool. Elliot, see? I knew I wouldn't be alone on this. Like I said, we're gonna need to make an impact if we want to beat Class 1, and you do want to beat them, right? Machias, knowing it's the truth, well, Rean, I'll back you up as much as I can in vocals, so can you at least try? Eustace, knowing he's fighting a losing battle. Gaius, I think we all know their answer. Emma, maybe you know for the first song, but the second song still seems like a bad joke to me. Elliot, no, that was a very deliberate choice on Crow's part. He says it's the perfect way to make the second track memorable. Between how different you'll look once you take off your glasses and Millennium and Fee backing you up on stage, I'm inclined to agree. Emma, you want me to take my glasses off? Lisa, I get it now. Lisa approaches Emma and wordlessly plucks the glasses from her face. Lisa, please, give those back! Lisa, hold still, this will only take a minute. After gently unbraiding Emma's hair, Elisa begins brushing it. Hair... Stage direction, hair being brushed. What are you... All done. See, barely did a thing and she's still like an entirely new Emma. What do you guys think? The boys are stunned into silence. The girls rejoice. Emma's hair literally hangs to the floor because that is a big, thick braid with a lot of hair. Machias. Oh my. Gaius. You really do look like a completely different person, Emma. Hey, do that slow-motion hair flip thing that I see in all the Orbital commercials on Orbital television. Rean, you're telling me I can hardly believe my eyes. One would hardly think she's a witch. Those two are even protesting in sync, Machias and Eustace. They're best friends, says Caleb, yeah. Lou says, that's where Elliot's bear comes in, yeah. Rean, Elisa, honestly, having your hair up all the time and hiding those pretty eyes behind those completely transparent glasses, it's not like she's wearing dark shades or anything. It's such a waste. Doesn't she look amazing like this? Laura, I agree. Now that I've seen it, I almost wonder if you should assume this look all the time. Emma, I couldn't possibly. Don't be silly. I literally can't fucking see. These aren't a fashion statement. My eyesight's terrible. Where was I? Fee. This should be a total hit. Especially if you got me and Millennium behind you. Millium. I was calling her Millennium for some reason. Millium. But what about this outfit? Do I really have to sing on stage wearing something so revealing? If you think this is revealing, you should have seen the original drafts. That's how you do it. You push way too far knowing that's not going to fly and pull back to what you wanted in the first place. I'll give you that they're probably a little more flashy than your everyday wear, but they'll work perfectly with the kind of music we'll be doing, and it's nothing like what Toa was in last year, so. Laura, the design is within the realms of good taste, in my opinion. Would you mind if I took a look at the original drafts? I'm rather curious after the way you put it. Rean, Lisa. I can't say I don't have my doubts, but if you say they'll work well with the music we'll be doing, then we'll just have to make it work. I'm not a vocalist, so I can't take lead, but I'll support you best I can, Emma. Emma, well, sighing and accepting her fate. All right, I'll try my best. Emma, you're 30 degrees to your left. You're talking to a potted plant. I told you I can't see. Gaius, we might have figured out the vocals, but I have my concerns about the instruments. I'm not even familiar with what a bassist is, much less how to play one. Laura, I've never played drums before either, or any other instrument for that matter. Elliot, yeah, but you can play the sitar, right, Gaius? With that kind of experience, you should be able to pick up playing bass guitar without much trouble. As for you, Laura, I think your sense of rhythm and general physical strength makes you the perfect choice for the drums. Rean and Elisa should be able to transfer their skill with the lute and violin, respectively, over too. Maybe it won't be easy, but it's not impossible. In the time frame we're talking about, I mean, unless you're just playing chords, unless you, I've told this story before, I think, but for anyone new, once upon a time for a dinner theater that I was a part of, I had one of the songs I was singing was a little Western ditty, and the organizer of the event said, hey, it would be cool is if you played guitar while singing that. I said, yeah, that would be cool. I don't play guitar. But the song was literally like 3 chords, so I found one of the other people in the show, their father was a guitar instructor, so I asked him, I said, okay, can you teach me how to play these, 1, 4, and 5, and I think I sing in like A minor or something like that, and he goes, oh, so the hardest chords you could possibly want to play? No. So, but I'll tell you what, I'll tune the guitar to A minor, and that way you only have to bar the chords. So if you don't hold any strings down, you play the root. If you bar it right here, in other words, hold down all the strings on this fret here, it's the 4 chord, and this fret here, it's the 5 chord. And even then, it took me 3 days of constant and he taught me a thumb, strum, thumb, strum, just a regular strum pattern. That took me 3 days of practice to do. And it took so much practice that I didn't memorize the lyrics as well as I should have, so I had to write the lyrics on a sheet of paper and tape them to the top of the guitar. So during the performance, while I'm playing the guitar and singing the song, I'm looking down at the guitar and everyone's like, oh, wow, Andrew learned the guitar for this. That's neat. Must be why he's staring at the guitar, so, watching his finger position. No, I was reading the lyrics off the top of the guitar because I couldn't remember what they were. So, yeah, this seems like a really bad idea. I think it would have been better. It's like, use the instruments that you guys actually play. That's who you are. Build something off of get a sitar in there, man. That's cool. We don't see that enough. They were just doing a generic rock show. Anyway, we're never going to get through this. TV isn't mainstream yet. Internet before TV. Yeah, they have the Orbital network before they have Orbital television. But Andrew, the power of anime and JRPG training montage. That's true. What show did I completely fall out of because it did something like that? I don't remember if it was like K-On! Or one of these others, but like the lead character, it's basically 4 anime girls get together to do a school band thing, and one of them just immediately, through the power of anime gumption, learns guitar. Just through sheer force of will. Just wills herself to learn guitar. I'm like, okay, no, that's not how that works. I'm out. At least Bochi the Rock spent years in her closet studying guitar. All right. Anyway, where are we? Lisa, you make it sound so simple. Rean, maybe he is simplifying it, but Elliot sounds pretty confident about all of us getting the hang of things with enough practice. I mean, yeah, with enough practice, but we're, 3 weeks away or something? Elliot, somewhat scary smile. Oh, don't worry. You'll get the hang of your instruments all right. Failure isn't going to be an option. Everyone is overpowered by Elliot's aura of intimidation. Oh god, I think he got possessed by the bear. Rean, Emma, quietly. Elliot? You're kind of scaring everyone. Machias whispering, woe to anyone who would give less than 100% to music in Elliot's presence. So that's how he got mint to not screw up during the summer festival in the church. Mint, if you blow into the wrong end of this flute again, so help me, I will jam it so far up your bottom. You'll be making flute noises when you sit. Laura, I am as well. Gaius, alright, consider me on board, Laura. I am as well. I've never been one to shy away from a challenge, and I don't intend to start now. Besides, I have all of you with me, to help me train the drums and help me train my libido. Machias, as opposed as I am to certain parts, mainly the useless part, I wouldn't want to reject all of the hard work that has clearly been put into deciding all of this. Count me in, I suppose. Useless. I've already resigned myself to the inevitable. Emma, I'm not getting out of this one, am I? She said to a nearby ficus. Rean, guess we've all got the concert details all squared away. Clearly we're in for a ton of practice if we want to pull this off and walk away proud, pardon me. So we're going to need to get started on that as soon as we get back to the academy. But that's back at the academy. For now, I want everyone to make the most of the next 2 days and rest as much as possible. We can worry about all the tough stuff later. Folds paper away. Anyway, that about does it. There's nothing in particular planned until dinner later on, so everybody's welcome to go do whatever they want till then. Fee. Got it. The meeting now concluded. Everyone stands up to leave, with Machias continuing to grumble about being paired with Eustace as he walks. Elliot. So, what are you planning to do now, Rean? Well, I did promise Elise I'd pop my head in the mansion to say hi to my mom and dad. Figured now would be a good time. Elisa, this is the first time you've been home in ages, isn't it? I would think you'd want to do more than pop your head in. You know, maybe follow with your neck and torso, and then lower half, and go say hi, give him a hug or something. Yeah, but, Gaius, don't hold back on our account. Spend as much time as you like with them. Well, if you insist. Eustace, we do. I intend to go and offer my greetings to Baron Schwarzer before we leave myself, but that can wait until tomorrow. I wouldn't want to disturb his time with his family. Alright, I'll tell him to expect you then. See you guys later. In front of Baron Schwarzer's mansion, Rean arrives at the mansion. So as they remake the entire Trails series, starting with first chapter, by the time they get up to Cold Steel 1, they're going to re-add this sequence, right? Alright. Baron Schwarzer's mansion. Rean arrives at the mansion and opens the door. Has it really been half a year since I last set foot here? Maybe I've got a few memories here that I'd rather forget, but it'll always be home to me. I've missed being here. He opens the door. Baron and Lady Schwarzer step out from inside the mansion. Oh, Lady Schwarzer. Welcome home, Rean. Baron Schwarzer. It's good to see you home. Rean, it's good to see you both, too. I just wish I could have returned under better circumstances. Rean's mother very suddenly pulls him into a warm embrace. Can't breathe. Hee, no one needs a reason to come home, surely. Just like a mother doesn't need a reason to hug her child. I suppose not. Still can't breathe. Hearing voices, Elise hurries out to the entrance hall. Elise off stage? Oh, okay. Mother, father, is that Rean? Elise sees her mother hugging Rean and is surprised. Mother! I want to hug him too! Huh, Elise? That's not fair! I've been restraining myself all this time because of everyone else being here, and here you are, hugging your son? You horrible person! I'm taking a prediction for that, actually. 40. Alright. Rean, wait, what? Gasps, realizing what she just said. Hee. If only you could be that honest with yourself the rest of the time, then I wouldn't need to worry about you so much. Mother, please! Ha! It's been a while since we've had the whole family together, hasn't it? What do you say we all sit down together and talk over some tea? Rean, that sounds great. Lady Schwarzer, just make sure you don't get too carried away with your hunting stories this time, darling. I want to hear all about Rean's school life while I have the chance. I won't. Rean, were you out hunting today too, Dad? But of course! My children's homecoming would be reason enough to want to catch something to celebrate. How could I not when they're coming home with friends, and after being commended by His Majesty at that? I'm sure everyone will love whatever you've caught when they find out. Lady Schwarzer. Now, what are we standing around here for? I'll get the tea ready, so go on and make yourselves comfortable in the living room. Thanks, Mom! Living room. Rean, Elise, and Baron Schwarzer are sitting in the living room while Lady Schwarzer brews the tea. Baron. Oh, incidentally, Rean, I had the chance to speak with Master Kafai a couple months back. You did? Indeed. You'll be pleased to know that he's as healthy as he ever was. Enough for him to best me in our drinking contest, though I must admit I may have been at fault for getting a little too cocky. You two are such a dangerous combination. Ha, ha, ha. He didn't happen to say anything about me, did he? He did, actually. Schwarzer takes a piece of paper out, hands it over to Rean. Letter? To you, from Master Kafai. Go ahead and read it. I mean, it is your letter, anyway. Right. Rean intently reads through the letter, turns the pages doing so. Elise, what does it say? Well, Dad's right. He does seem to be doing pretty well. Sounds like he's still wandering the continent and taking it easy for the most part. That's not all he's written, though. There's a more serious message for me, too. Something relating to your training? Yeah, this bit here. Elise leans in to peruse the section that Rean is referring to, scooching over close. A bit too close. Pressing her thigh against Rean's in an unsisterly way. This. Why don't I just rewrite the whole damn thing before I read it? Elise, the seventh form that I have taught to you is void. Eight leaves, seventh form is void. Okay. So let's see. We know, so, first form Helix, second form Gale, fifth form Morning Moon, fourth form Autumn Leaves, fifth form Morning Moon, and now we've got seventh form Void. Okay, so we've got a good chunk of them now. Void. Remember, form is emptiness, and emptiness is form. I want you to take the meaning of those words to heart. Says Baron Schwarzer. I guess I can't really hide the truth from him, can I? What do you mean? Rean, this isn't the first time he said this to me. It was the first thing he taught me back when I first became his student. In fact, even now, all this time later, I haven't worked out the true meaning behind those words. Oh, it's all bullshit, Rean. And if he's repeating it to me here, he must know it too, along with how lost I still am. Oh. Just think of it as a bit of homework from him during your trip. Maybe something will come to you while you're relaxing with your friends. Well, give it some thought. In the midst of the awkward silence, Lady Schwarzer's voice can be heard from the kitchen. Could you come in and give me a hand, darling? I can't get the lid off the jam. I'll be right there. Baron, that's code for we need to make out. Baron Schwarzer gets out of his chair. Sounds as though the tea's almost ready, so perhaps we should save these serious matters for another time, Rean. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, by the way, I assume you'll be spending the night here in the mansion? Eh? Mm-hmm. Actually, I was planning to head back over to the Phoenix Wings once we were done, sorry. What? Surely it wouldn't hurt to just spend one night here! Maybe not, but the only reason I'm here now is because of His Majesty's kindness, and given that he suggested all of us go here together, it feels like it's only right that I stay with him as much as possible. Well, when you put it that way, still. Elise is unable to accept Rean's decision, but try as she might, she can't think of a good way to change his mind. If you must, but you'll come over and see us tomorrow, won't you? Of course I will. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Baron and Lady Schwarzer are frantically making out. The stuck lid on the jelly jar was just a ruse. Caleb says, I'm not following the script directly on screen, so all the ad-libs are canon to me. I've had people tell me that before, because a lot of folks, understandably, are have this stream on in the background while they do other things. And I've heard from people telling me, they're like, is that actually what the game says, or is Andrew just bullshitting again? So. Elise. That's a promise now. A promise! Okay, I know. Lady Schwarzer. My. She insists on going to St. Estrella so she can be away from him, and then the second they're both home, she doesn't want to let him out of her sight. Or doesn't want him out of her sight. Baron. What's it been? 3 years since she found out he was adopted? Takes me back to how she was always like this before then. Oh my god, she's like, wait, he's adopted? Yes! I feel so much. I don't think I need my therapist anymore. It's all going to be okay. It would certainly be a lot for any young lady to take in at once. If only the two of them would get married. Then we wouldn't need to worry about any of this. No, anime, stop! I'm not so sure I agree. He's a good son, yes, but he'll need to be more than that if he wants my daughter's hand. Oh, you can be such a child sometimes. Well, even if it doesn't work out between the two of them, it sounds like he has more than enough potential sweethearts at the academy. Who knows what the future holds? Who knows is right. Well, pretty much everyone in the chat, I think, knows where the story goes. With the way the Empire is now, I just hope the children here even have the chance to live the futures they want. Lou says same. Caleb, Lou, did you also realize your sibling was adopted recently? Doubt that's what she's saying, but if it is the one, happy birthday! Let's see. Phoenix Wings Cafeteria. There's the sound of crockery. Having returned to the inn, Rean joins the others for their evening meal. It was quite a surprise, says Lou. Yeah. Elisa. Are you sure you don't want to join your family for dinner, Rean? You eat with us all the time, but this is your first chance in a while to join them. Nah, it's fine. Elise hasn't had the chance to dine with them in a while either, so I'm guessing they'll have a great time catching up without me butting in. Rean. Elisa, knowing how Elise really feels. You are so unbelievably dense sometimes. I'm surprised she hasn't lost her mind dealing with you. Huh? Dealing with what? Nothing. Meanwhile, the others are happily enjoying their meal at the same time. Elliot. Nama. Wow, this all tastes amazing. Fee. Yep, just the kind of food you'd expect from a place surrounded by nature. Laura. This wild duck is spectacular. Your father caught it himself, you said? Yeah, he loves nothing more than a day spent hunting. He used to take me out with him sometimes when I was a kid, too. Eustace. He's fairly known for it outside of Ymir. Machias. It's quite the upper-class hobby. Gaius. I wouldn't say it's limited to the aristocracy. Hunting's popular back home, too. Emma. The vegetables and herbs used in all the cooking are so luscious and colorful, Rean. Were these all raised by your mother? Rean. That's right. She loves her garden. Elise used to help Mom tend to it, too, though that's kind of hard to do these days since she's away at school. Sarah. Is she drunk yet? Do I need to read it in a drunk voice? It's nice to finally be able to sit down and dig in on some fancy regional dishes for once. You guys are always getting to eat the good stuff during your field studies. Rean. This might come as a surprise to you, but our field studies aren't a vacation. Fee. And don't lie, you totally showed up where we were half the time. I bet you got to sample all kinds of local dishes. Sarah. Well, Elisa. Surprise, surprise. Angelica. Joking aside, you should try and make for some of the, the most of this time to rest. You'll be swimming in work once you get back to the academy, you know. Rean. That's the plan. We know what we're going to be doing, so all that's left is practicing and getting it down to a fine art. Easier said than done, but we'll try. Elliot. Oh, you'll try. Even if it kills you. Eustace. I'm not sure I appreciate your tone of voice. Machias. You can tell he's dead serious, too. Elliot, I think it's time to let go of the bear. The haunted bear has taken over. Toa. Hee. I really hope the Academy Festival turns out to be fun for everyone. The fact that the national situation's finally calmed down a little gives us a chance to really focus on it, right? Rean. Well, the mood around the table suddenly grows much more serious. Angelica, you could put it that way. Rean. It's somewhat reassuring that we haven't heard anything about the terrorists since the incident at the mine, but even then... Emma, do you really think that's the last we'll see of them? Sarah. Looks that way from where I'm standing. They lost all their key members at the mine when that airship exploded, so unless there were others that we weren't aware of, I think we can safely say they're done for good. Well, I don't know. I didn't see anyone on that airship. Did we go down to the bottom and see if there were any bodies inside? Falcom does not have restraint. Brian, Falcom, we got away with hooking Estelle and Joshua up, so what if we push down the age of adoption and see how they take it? Where are we? Let's see. Yeah, we're done for good. Feet. Yep. There might be other remnants of the group out there, but not like they can do much without a leader. They're done. Sarah, if only we could figure out the mystery behind who shot that airship down. Machias. Don't forget, there's still no end to the conflict between the factions as well. His Majesty's words seem to have some effect in calming them, but who knows how long that'll last, Eustace. And we know as well as anyone that they've only been calmed on the surface. The conflict still persists underneath, much like they always have. Rean. It'll take more than what we've done to solve Erebonia's problems, I guess. I mean, might take like 3 more video games worth of doing. Toa. But that's all the more reason why you should focus on trying to make the festival fun for now, right? Angelica, I'm with Toa. There aren't that many major events in Erebonia where both commoners and nobles mingle together, but the Academy Festival's one of them. Yeah, and your class has people from both classes in it too, so if the people visiting see just how well you all work together, Eustace Machias, maybe it'll change their perspectives. And even a little change is better than none. Laura, that does sound like an interesting way for us to keep working towards a solution. I'm feeling motivated all over again. Excuse me while I go train my libido. Elliot, and that goes double for me. You guys ready to bust out the best concert Thors has ever seen? Rean, you bet. Demon, first rule of anime, no JRPGs, no bodies that aren't... First rule of anime and RPGs, no bodies, they aren't dead. And even then, they aren't always dead, even if there's a body. If there's no body, they're not dead. Even if there is a body, yeah, they're not necessarily dead. Yeah. Alright, first lobby, Rean. After dinner, the boys and the girls took turns enjoying bathing in the springs, and we were able to wash away all the fatigue that had built up over the past few days. Afterwards, we enjoyed the rest of the evening together, talking, playing billiards. Horrible billiards. Well, that's not... You know, they did have billiards tables in the Testaments bar in downtown Crossbell, so we know that billiards exists. Although they score it like tic-tac-toe for some reason, but whatever. Billiards, and even indulging in an intense pillow fight, which we recorded on Orbital Video and posted on the Orbital Net. Before we knew it, it was time to turn in for the night. While the others soon fell fast asleep, I was stirring, unable to get the letter from Master Kafai out of my mind. Eventually, I found myself wandering through the still night alone towards the outdoor hot spring. Insects chirp, 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 chirp. They're really big, obnoxious insects. I can't help but feel weighed down by my own shortcomings. The same shortcomings that are stopping me from discerning the truth being Master Kafai's words, and from finding my own path to walk in life. As Rean wanders idly to the outdoor bath, he finds Angelica in the lobby. Far from her usual cheerful self, she appears to be somewhat docile and preoccupied. Angelica sighs, deep in thought. Wait, isn't that Angelica? Oh, hey, Rean. Would have thought you were fast asleep by now. I could say the same to you. What brings you here? Not much. I was just on my way back from a dip in the springs when I thought it might be nice to stop here and take in the night scenery for a bit. Care to join me? I'll treat you to a drink if you want. Is it just me or does she seem somehow off? Something wrong? Not really. Well, seeing as how you're offering. Ah, good answer. It's been too long since we last got to talk together like this, so... How's Academy life treating you? Pretty roughly, actually. I thought we'd be able to catch a break half a year in, but it's showing no sign of letting up anytime soon. It's definitely fulfilling, though. The Academy Festival's getting closer, just making me feel that way all the more, too. That's good to hear. You might have gone through a few rough patches since enrolling, but it seems like both your field studies and your classwork are going well. All in all, life's still turning up Rean, right? Not quite. For everything I'm happy with, I feel there's something else I'm worried about, too. Is that power of yours one of them? Huh? You know about that? I've heard the gist. You look like a man who's been forced to look deep inside himself anew after spending a lot of time away from home. The kind who really doesn't like what he's seeing. That about sums it up. Before, I felt lost just figuring out what I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. Coming back here has only ended up making me feel even more lost. I don't think there's any harm in feeling a little lost for now. You're still a first year. You've got plenty of time left to mull over the answer to those questions. They're not things you need to or can solve in a couple of days. Not alone. There's a lot you can't do on your own, but you got enough friends you can trust? Not even the sky's the limit. You know the feeling, right, Rean? Yeah, I do. Then you'll be just fine. Remember that feeling. Never let it go. You won't find the answers you want by searching frantically for them. They're more likely to find you when you least expect it, especially with your classmates at your side. You only get one chance to enjoy youth. Make the most of it. Listening to Angelica's final sentence, Rean gets the feeling that there's some deeper meaning to them than there appears to be. Huh. Angelica, I'm sorry. Was that too cringeworthy for even you? If you want to hear cringeworthy, I know this guy, Crossbell, Lloyd. Whew. You guys should get together and have a cringe-off. Nah, it's not that. It's just, I'm not the only one with something on my mind right now, am I? I was planning to tell you eventually, but I wasn't expecting you to throw a chance at my feet before I could even get to it. Angelica looks directly at Rean, a serious expression on her face. Rean, I've got a favor I want to ask of you. What is it? Would you be willing to take my bike off my hands? Gasp! I'm sure you know what me asking that means. You're planning to drop out of the academy? Pretty much. As soon as I return home after this trip, that'll be it, I think. The little stunt I pulled at the mine didn't go down very well with that hard-headed old man of mine, you see. Oh. That's why I went ahead and told the academy that I'll be dropping out, without my permission, of course. I'm going to be grounded at home for a while. But that's insane. Is there anything that can be done? I mean, can't the principal or someone intervene on your behalf or refuse to let you drop out? He didn't even ask you. Not even the academy can go against a noble as prestigious as father, not unless they're willing to face repercussions on its administration. Principal Van Dix put me down as on leave rather than actually dropped out, but there's no real difference when you get down to it. Angelica gives a somewhat resigned smile. Still, it's not as though I didn't see this coming, but if I bring the bike back home with me, he's just gonna take it away, and the last thing I want is to have the thing we all put our hearts into making disappear into thin air. I'd rather give it to someone who can look after it, maybe even get some use of it. And do you think that should be me? I don't want to give it to anybody else. I know if it's in your hands, I'll be able to rest easy, so would you? Rean thinks silently for a while. The SSS got a car that fit everybody. I get a bike that fits one. Sorry, can I have a little more time to think about this? Of course. Oh, and while I doubt I'll be able to get out of the mansion until then, I do still want to drop by the festival, so, good luck getting everything ready for it. Thanks. Angelica stands up from her chair. Thanks for keeping me company. Not at all. I feel a bit better about my own worries after talking to you. After talking to you, too. Well, I'm glad to have been of service. Sweet dreams, Rean. Good night, Angelica. Footsteps as Angelica walks away. Mumbling to himself, sighing. First I get homework from Master Kafai, now Angelica. So much for 2 days of rest and relaxation. Got a free bike. Now I can take all the girls that are fawning over me on dates out in the town and around the countryside on romantic drives and... Oh, my life is so hard! Rough patches is putting it mildly, given that, you know, we're students fighting terrorists, yeah. Alright, outdoor bath. With their talk now settled, Rean makes his way to the outdoor bath. Sound of the door. Oh god, who is he going to walk in? Sound of a door opening. Maybe I'll be able to clear my head if I soak... Let's see. Not reading ahead. I hope it's not Elise. Let's say, Elisa. Yeah. Alright. Maybe I'll be able to clear my head if I take a soak with the spring. It's mixed bathing hours, but I can't see anyone else up by now, so it'll probably be fine. Footsteps. Laura off stage. Libido. Oh, I wonder who that could be. Elisa off stage. Maybe one of the other girls couldn't sleep either? Rean. Both ladies turn to see Rean as he walks in and freezes horrified. What? It doesn't take more than a few seconds of uncomfortable silence for it to dawn on Rean what kind of situation he's in. Elisa, Laura, what are you... says Elisa. Mortified by Rean's presence, Elisa sinks as far as possible into the water. Water splashes. What are you doing here? This is the women's bathing time. Wait, no, it isn't. Laura, furious. I thought you were better than this, Rean. Whoa, hey now. Laura wastes no time brandishing a large wooden stick in Rean's direction. You'll pay for your shamelessness. Where did you even get that thing? Fear not. Your end will be swift and painless. Like my libido. Now, Laura. Elisa, her embarrassment now overtaken by rage, swings a wooden bucket in Rean's direction. He needs to suffer, if you ask me. Okay, I'm taking the predictions because I got that half right. Yeah. It was Elisa and Laura. Predictions... Boop. There we go. Guys, put down your weapons and listen to me. There's a perfectly good reason why I'm here. No excuses. Take this. Prepare for judgment. Throws bucket. Hiya! Rean receives the full impact of Laura's stick and Elisa's bucket. Rean getting hit in the face by the bucket and over the head with a stick. Gah. He collapses towards the spring as a result of the force of the impact. You're making a mistake. I have to play the guitar for the festival. Rean collapses into the water. A short time later, sound of a wooden bucket. After Rean wakes up, he finally manages to explain the situation to a now extremely apologetic Laura and Elisa. I'm so sorry, Rean. I had no idea these were mixed bathing hours. The two of us are clearly in the wrong here. We should have made sure before coming in, and especially before wounding you so. I thought I was done for. No, it's okay. I should have checked if someone was in first. Nonsense, Rean. It wasn't your responsibility to do so. The blame here lies solely at our feet. You had every right to come to the spring, and after all this, I think it's only right that you remain here. Seriously? Laura, we might have been in the wrong, but we don't have to go that far. But he's already been in the water, and I couldn't bear to send him on his way and out into the cold after what we did. I see your point, but still. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best solution is here. The three become distracted as what appears to be white petals fall gracefully around them. Huh? Are those flower petals? That was my first thought too, but they're coming straight from the sky. They're all pleasantly surprised upon realizing that the petals are snow. Oh wait, those aren't petals. Snow? But it's only the start of October. It's too early in the year for it to start snowing. God damn it, global warming! You're fussing up the climate! All the seasons are out of whack! The next morning, everyone gathers in the lobby. They're all looking outside at the snowy scenery before them. And in the bath, the open-air bath, they find the frozen dead bodies of Laura, Lisa, and Rean. Eustace, the village is blanketed in snow as far as the eye can see. Machias, this really shouldn't be happening at this time of year. Maybe all that orbital pollution that we're pumping into the atmosphere is bad, actually. Gaius, indeed, it's not a sight one even sees up in the most chilly parts of the highlands. Toa, it just keeps coming, too. Someone's going to need to work on clearing it at this rate. Rean, yeah, if it keeps going how it is, we're going to have a serious problem on our hands by afternoon. I wouldn't be surprised if the cable car's operation would have to be suspended even. We wouldn't even be able to leave the village. Baron Schwarzer and Elise then arrive. Elise looks quite distraught. Baron, we're at that point already, I'm afraid. Elise, good morning, everyone. Morning, says Rean. Baron, I've been around the village to assess the situation, and the snow buildup on the slope the cable car uses is far too significant. We don't have a choice but to suspend its operation for the time being. Elliot, that's too bad. We were hoping to leave around midday. Sarah, guess we're stuck. Pardon me. Elise nervously draws near to Rean and looks up at him. Rean? I know. Is something the matter? You two both seem rather serious. Rean hesitating. Well, it's just that something like this happened around 8 years ago, too. It was this bad, says Elisa? Baron. That it was. The snow lasted for roughly 3 days. Then it simply stopped. We never could figure out why. Angelica. It sounds like this might be something more than some freak occurrence, then. You know, I wonder if also partially they would have had to spend resources developing like all kinds of snow shaders and stuff. And they're like, that's just too much. We're not doing that. Let's see. Or if that like factored into the decision to cut this sequence. Pardon me. Bear, I'll be sure to inform you once the cable car is up and running again. Oh, and before I go, I was given this by an employee at the Phoenix Wings. It's addressed to you and your classmates. Upon seeing the envelope, everyone is stunned. Elliot, this looks like those envelopes our field study tasks were written in. Rean, why would someone send us something like this? Laura, there's no sender written on it from what I can see. Sarah, I think we all know the fastest way to start getting to the bottom of this. Go on, open it up, Rean. All right, then. Envelope's opened. Rean carefully takes the letter out and begins to read. Rean begins in a relatively flat tone while growing audibly more surprised as he reads. Ladies and gentlemen of Class 7, I write in hopes of entrusting you with an additional field study task. Journey along the Ymir Valley, and may you bring an end to this extraordinary snowfall. Elliot, it specifically says Rean needs to come with us at the end, too. Lisa, what's bring an end supposed to mean? Rean, as hard as it is to believe, it looks like this snow isn't even a product of nature. Someone's actually causing it to fall. Weathermaster has somehow gotten into the Zamuria. But that's impossible, says Eustace. Guys, not if we go by what this letter is saying. Fee, the way it's written feels kind of familiar, doesn't it? Rean, yeah, it does. Sarah, so, what are y'all gonna do? Rean, after briefly mulling it over, we should go. Feels like whoever's causing this snowfall is doing it to call us to them. And if they're requesting me by name, I don't think I can back away from this one. So, is this the sequence where he learns Void, and when we continue on in the chapter, it's just kind of like, by the way, you learned Void. Here you go. Okay. Emma, I agree with Rean. Angelica, Class 7's dependable leader has spoken. Toa, yep. Watching them from close up always reminds me of the field studies we did last year, but it feels like Rean's built an even better team than ours, huh? Well, now that we've decided, says Rean, there's not a moment to waste. We should get going as soon as we can. Eustace, of course. Let's prepare at once. Unable to resist any longer, Elise shouts her objections. It's too dangerous! Rean, Elise? You can't go! You don't even know what you're going to be up against! You'd be putting yourselves in danger! Baron, remember, Elise, they're military academy students. Their whole education is about teaching them to handle dangerous situations, just like this one. If they say they want to go, then we should let them. But, Dad! Rean, we'll be fine, Elise. But I know you're nervous because of what happened last time. I'm assuming this is those flashbacks we've seen with the bear and Rean, I guess, beating it bloody or something. I know you're nervous what happened last time, but unlike then, I'm not alone. This isn't going to end the same way. Just trust me, okay? Okay. All right, if I must. Elise casts aside her hesitations and looks up with a determined expression. But you need to promise me that you'll return safely, and if you take too long coming back, I will be coming to rescue you. I won't be long, promise. Lisa. Leave Rean to us, Elise. We'll take good care of him, just like we did last night in the open-air bath during mixed bathing hours. Machias. You can extend that promise to us, too. All of us swear to return safe and sound. Elise, thank you. Rean, well then, we're off. Good luck, Rean. Let's see. Brian says, I think they got as far as modeling Ymir, and it might even still be in the game files. Jared, I do hope they add this to the remake, if it ever happens. Yeah, a snowy area? I would assume that at some point in Cold Steel we actually do make it up to Ymir, but, yeah. Alright, Ymir Valley midpoint. Having reached the path along the valley, the members of Class 7 begin their ascent, eventually reaching the halfway point. Everyone walking across the snow. Rean, well, we're halfway up now, but there's still no sign of whoever sent that letter. They keep walking, but Emma begins to notice something strange about the surrounding area. Quietly to herself, Emma says, I can feel the presence of spirits on this mountain. Something couldn't be sealed here, could it? Laura, whew! Traveling through the snow like this certainly is exhausting. Wouldn't you agree, Emma? Pardon? Yes, of course. I'm not a witch. It doesn't help that the monsters seem oddly aggressive either. Rean, I'm guessing that's due to the snow, too. We don't usually get this much even in the middle of winter, so it's probably got them a bit riled up. Lisa, you said this kind of thing happened once before, didn't you? And, maybe something else, too? Rean, yeah. Elisa, I mean, I'm not gonna force you to talk about it if you don't want to, but... Rean, no, it's okay. I was planning to tell you all eventually, and now's as good a chance as any. Ah, yeah, here we go. The Elise and Rean and Bigfoot. Talking about this experience is clearly painful for Rean, but he keeps going nonetheless. Like I said, it was 8 years ago. I was 9, and so that would have made Elise 7. The two of us went to play up in the stream on along the valley, but while we were out, snow started falling heavily, just as suddenly as this one. We panicked and tried to hurry back to the village, but on the way we ran into this huge bear-like creature, monster growling from afar. Grrr. We were kids, so we didn't stand a chance of trying to seriously fight it. All I could do was try desperately to keep it from harming her, even if it meant getting hurt in the process. Rean is knocked back by the monster. Sound effect of Rean being knocked back. Rean, are you okay? Rean collapses on the snow. Rean, you're bleeding! Ah, Rean, no! Rean! Monster growls. Grrr! Young Elise. No! Monster approaches Elise, who's shaking in fear. No, don't come any closer, please! Rean. I was starting to lose consciousness, and all I could hear was the sound of the monster's footsteps drawing gradually closer. I knew in my mind that for every step it took, Elise was in more and more danger. And that's when it happened. Sound of a loud heartbeat. Ka-thump. The scar on my chest started to ache like it was set on fire, and my vision was dyed completely red. Young Rean's powers awaken within him, and he rises up. Rean slowly walks across the snow. Rean? The monster roars as Rean cleaves the monster apart, blood splattering in grotesque chunks across the white snow. Recollection scene ends. When I finally returned to my senses, I was standing in the middle of a sea of blood. A small hatchet I'd brought to cut through tree branches in my hand, left with the realization that a kid like me had just hacked a giant monster apart with such an insignificant weapon. That was right when I started to fear the power that I'd discovered sleeping within me. I couldn't help but always be scared of losing control again. Who would be next? Elise? Someone I cared about? Or someone else I cared about? How badly would I hurt them? Or would it be worse? His story over, Rean let out a great sigh. And no, I'm not going to count that as a sigh. Well, that's it. That's the childhood trauma I've spent almost my whole life recovering from. You guys already know I still can't control my power even after training under Master Kafai. Rean is clearly anguished. Every time I think of how I might end up hurting all of you because of my own inability, Elisa, Rean self-derisively. Having second thoughts about wanting to be around me, I wouldn't blame you. On the contrary, all of Class 7 accepts his story without a second thought. Emma, not at all. Rean, really? Eustace, I thought you knew us better than that, Rean. We've been with you for far too long to second-guess staying that way over something so trivial. Elliot, if anything, I'm happy you trust us enough to tell us that story. Machias, as am I. Rean is surprised. Fee, yep, same here. Gaius, whatever happens, you'll have us at your side. You've nothing to fear. Laura, not a single one among us would hesitate to lend you their strength. Elisa, you don't have to deal with all of your worries alone anymore, Rean. You've got us, right? Rean, I do. Thanks, everyone. Encouraged by everyone's words, Rean puts his worries at the back of his mind, where they fester and grow, and poison his soul. Anyway, we've been hanging around here long enough. We're almost at the upper part of the stream. Let's keep going. Everyone nods. Right, says everyone. Ymir Valley, upper part, 10 minutes later. Blizzard rages, group reaches upper part of the valley. Eustace, the winds are rather forceful in this area. Rean, yeah, this is the spring area. Ordinarily it'd flow out to the rest of the valley, but it's completely frozen over right now. While looking around, they notice the faint glowing of a stone monument with an unusual mark of some kind etched upon it. Monument emits light. Says Rean. Lisa, what's with that thing? It's glowing, and there's some kind of weird symbol on it, too. Laura, reminds me of that orb we encountered in Lengren Castle. Rean looks dumbfounded at the monument. Pardon me. He has seen it look this way before. Yeah, says Rean, you're right. He slowly begins to recall exactly when he saw it glowing last. I remember now, says Rean. Machias, remember what? Rean, I touched this monument that same day 8 years ago, and when I did, that symbol appeared. All the water started freezing over, and the snow started falling. Emma, thanks, Elliot. Either way, I agree with Emma about the monument. Whoops. Okay, just making sure the... Ooh. Come on, stream, don't break. You can be good. We're still going, all right? Jesus, Twitch. Okay. I think everything's alright. Although I'm dropping frames like a madman for some reason, which is weird because nothing's going on. It's mostly a static screen. That's not great. It still seems to be going okay, though, so. Alright. Alright, thanks, Elliot. Either way, I agree with Emma about the monument. The question is, how do we stop it? Fee, how about blowing it up? That might return things to normal. Rean, I think we should consider blowing up things our very last resort. For starters, let's have a look around and see if we can find any clues in the surrounding area. Justin says, Brian seems good now. Justin was choppy for a bit, but seems to have recovered. Yeah, I saw it flicker out, and my my kbps is still pretty low, but it's still connected. I am dropping frames though. Weird. All right, what's my internet breaking? Let me look here real quick. Connected. Yeah. Weird. Alright. At this point, the symbol on the monument begins to glow even brighter. Rean, what's happening? At least it's so bright. Emma, I can sense intense power. A giant ice monster appears. Heavy footsteps. Thump, thump, thump. Gaius, what? Elliot, whoa! Rean, was that thing sealed inside the monument the whole time? Everyone draws their weapons. Laura, approach it with caution, everyone. Fee, right. Monster lets out a loud roar. Roar! Lisa, eek! Everyone is turned to ice up to their shoulders by the monster and rendered unable to move. Oh, okay, so it's a AoE ice attack that froze us in place. Okay, cool. Emma, how is it able to freeze this many of us at once? Marcus, I can't move. Monster howls. The monster raises its arm to attack. It's going to attack again, says Eustace. Guys, but we can't fight back. Rean, no. We can't lose. Not now. But what can I do but go Super Saiyan? Okay, looks like my K-bips are back where they should be. My dropped frames counter is stopped counting upwards, so... Alright, I think we're okay. Let's see. It's gonna attack use void. Rean uses void. Where was I? I can't move. It's gonna attack again. Yeah, okay. Monster raises arms to attack. It's gonna attack again. I can't fight back. Rean, no, we can't lose. Not now, but what can I do? Rean then begins to recall Elise and Elise's words. The seventh form that I have taught to... Well, that's your master's words. It's not Elise and Elise's. The seventh form that I have taught you is void. Remember, form is emptiness, and emptiness is form. I want you to take the meaning of those words to heart. Wait, Elise said that? Oh, Elise is just quoting the letter. Elisa, you don't have to deal with all your worries alone anymore, Rean. You've got us, right? Rean. Oh! Loud heartbeat, ka-thump. Now I get it! It's just like that power of mine. Looking away from things that make me who I am doesn't suddenly make them disappear. All it does is stop me from being able to move forward. I need to start by accepting myself for who I truly am. One final loud heartbeat, ka-thump. Rean gathers... Hair does the kind of anti-gravity floaty thing. Elisa, Rean. It clenches really hard. As Rean cries out, the ice imprisoning everyone shatters. Uses. What? Machias, I can move again. Rean, breathing deeply, power welling from within him. Laura, what immense strength. Gaius, this is Rean's true power, huh? Rean, we can beat this thing. Let's do it. Emma, right. Still not a witch. The beast lets out another mighty roar. Roar! Elliot, uh-oh, I think it's gonna try and freeze us again. Machias, not this time! Machias fires several shotgun rounds to stop the monster in its tracks. It's afflicted with sleep, burn, KO, nightmare, and freeze. Machia's shotgun being fired several times. Monster howling. Fee flies through the air, taking advantage of the opening created by Machias. Payback time. Boom, says Fee. Sound of 2 short explosions. Laura uses this chance to attack, slashing the beast with great force. Ha! Slashing. Monster cries out. Monster flinches. Usus. Now, Rean! Guys, back him up, Elisa! Elisa got it! Arrow being fired. 1 damage. Supported by Elisa, Rean runs towards the monster. Rah! I won't lose. Not after promising Elisa I'd return safely. Not after promising her this won't end the same way as last time. Ha! With all of his strength, Rean successfully bisects the monster. It gives out one last fateful cry before collapsing and fading away to nothing. Right, it was completely different. Unlike the first time when I bisected a monster with a hatchet, this time I bisected it with my sword and the help of my friends. Rean pants. Usus, is it disappearing? Machias, the blizzard's stopping too. Lisa, is that it then? Rean, looks that way. Whatever that thing was, it must have gone back inside the monument. Machias, whew! Hope it doesn't come out again anytime soon. I did not want to go down. That's what she's... Nah. Elisa, still, Rean, it was like you were a completely different person in that fight. Hee hee. Gone some way to overcoming that trauma of yours now? Rean, yeah. And I've got you guys to thank for it. It was only because you were able to accept that part of me that I was able to take the first steps towards accepting it too. So, thanks. Says Gaius, that's good to hear. Emma, indeed. Though I'm still not a witch, with all that behind us, I'd say that's a job well done. Wouldn't you? Rean, thinking. Elliot, whew, what a relief. Rean, no. We're not finished just yet. Usus, why not? Rean cries out to their seemingly empty surroundings. How about you stop watching us from the shadows and show yourself, Phantom Thief B? Machias, him? Phantom Thief B reveals himself while clapping his hands in a delighted manner. Ha ha! That was quite the spectacle. And how astute you are to realize that I was present to witness it. You have my genuine respect. Damn it, I screwed up the R roll. Respect, Rean Schwarzer. Elliot, why is that weird guy here? Laura, I have to wonder why we didn't see it coming in the first place. Fee, so you were watching us from that cliff the whole time? Rean, was all of this your doing? Phantom Thief B. Correct! Rean, why? What did you have to gain? Phantom Thief B. Rean, is that really the question you should be asking? I should be asking is this. Why have you taken such an interest in me? Rean, the hell? Phantom Thief B. Ha! But before answering that much more appropriate query, I should like to introduce myself again. Phantom Thief B bows before them, his cape elegantly blowing with the wind. You already know of my identity as Phantom Thief B, but I am also Enforcer number 10 of Ouroboros, and I imagine you'll be meeting me plenty more in that capacity, Class 7. Usus, Ouroboros? Elisa, wait. You're with the people who made those archaisms? Rean. And the ones who helped the terrorists? Blue Blanc. Ha! I would hate there to be any misunderstandings between us, so allow me to make our position perfectly clear. We of Ouroboros live and work in the shadows of history. We have no interest in the ideals of terrorists. We did, however, have an interest in the results their actions would bring about, and as such chose to give them a little helping hand. Of course, none of that is here nor there. My being here today has nothing to do with the goals of Ouroboros, no. I am simply here because of my own personal interest in all of you. Rean, care to enlighten us? You each have your own fascinating histories and circumstances. You were brought together by the guiding hand of fate and my very own rival in beauty, Prince Oliver. As a phantom thief who thirsts for hidden beauty in all of its forms, how could I not be allured by such splendor? Particularly you, Rean Schwarzer. Rean says ellipsis. Other than you supposedly being found in a blizzard by Ymir's Baron 12 years ago, all else about your past is shrouded in a veil of mystery. Are you a commoner? A noble? Erebonian? Foreign? No one knows. And were that not curious enough, you even have an unfathomable power that you constantly live in fear of. Just who are you truly? Blue Blanc's rapturous excitement is obvious in his voice as he keeps talking. The truth that lies hidden within you is so delightfully enigmatic that I cannot help but want to learn it. Rean sighs. Elisa, how can you stand in front of someone and talk about them like they're some kind of riddle that needs solving? Rean's an actual person with feelings, you know? I know, because I hit him in the head last night with a bucket and he said, ouch. Emma, you truly are despicable, and I'm not a witch. Rean, no, it's fine, you two. I'm not bothered. Blue Blanc, oh? Go ahead and try to learn the truth that lies hidden within me if you want, Blue Blanc. You're not going to be able to do it. Might I ask what makes you so sure? You're talking about my past, about who I am, as if it's something where there's only one right answer, like it's some kind of multiple choice question on an exam. But it's not that simple. Blue Blanc, I'm listening. Who I am is something I can only find out myself, and that's after struggling to find that answer, after never looking away from that answer or refusing to accept it, no matter what it may turn out to be. If you sniffed around hard enough, maybe you could find out where I was born or how I got this power of mine, but all you'd be finding out is random facts. Those aren't who I am. Those aren't the answer I want. And as long as you don't understand that, you may as well just give up and get lost. Elisa, I'm proud of you, Rean. Eustace, agreed. Well said. Rean glares at Blue Blanc. Blue Blanc. Ah! Rather than being dismayed by Rean's word, Phantom Thief B is in high spirits. I see! I suppose when you put it that way, your words make perfect sense. Such truths are purely personal, and the one I would acquire would be much different from your own. A fine answer! A strong wind begins to blow, and Class 7's vision is obstructed by a flurry of petals. Whoa, says Rean. Gaius. Why are there white petals all of a sudden? Eustace. Ugh, how cowardly. Blue Blanc. But bear in mind that no one can hide from their own destiny. And I look forward to finding out what truths you all discover when that fateful moment comes. Phantom Thief B's final words echo through the air as his cape flutters in the wind yet again. I earnestly await what the future holds in store for your class. Until we meet again! With one more powerful gust, Blue Blanc disappears. Elliot. He's gone? Fee. That was like magic. Emma. What a formidable man he is. Rean. The number of mysteries surrounding Ouroboros just keeps going up, doesn't it? Laura. So it seems. Rean. Alright, we've done what we set out to do, and we know who was responsible. Let's head back to the village. Lisa. No objections from me. I'm sure Elise will be happy to see you home, too. Rean. Yeah. Demo. To be frank, Rean's a teenager. Facing reality isn't really a thing they do. Yeah. He casts gun. It's super effective. Funicular Station. With the mystery behind Ymir's strange happenings resolved, Class 7 gathers to depart the village as originally planned. Baron Schwarzer, Lady Schwarzer, and Elise are there to see them off. Cable car pulling into the station. Lady Schwarzer, must you leave right away? Rean, I'm afraid so. A little later than we expected, but better late than never, right? Take care, all right? Lisa, thank you again for taking care of us while we were here. Lady Schwarzer, I wish you well in the days ahead. Elise, I was hoping that your stay would be a lot more relaxing than it turned out to be, though. The group thinks back to what happened with Blue Blanc. Sarah, I think we all were, but no one could have ever predicted someone from Ouroboros would show up here. Lisa, Fortunately, he didn't seem intent on causing any more trouble than was necessary to lure us out, but then again, Gaius, it's clear the society as a whole has a completely different goal of their own, one they're even willing to aid terrorists in order to achieve. Rean, and whether he was trouble today or not, he's shown full well that he's not a foe we can afford to underestimate. I'll bet that's true for the group's other members, too. We're really going to have to get a lot stronger if we want to stand a chance against them next time we meet. Elliot, you're telling me, but I'm sure we can do it if we put our minds to it. Baron Schwarzer laughs, clearly relieved at Rean's attitude. Were you able to solve Master Kafai's homework, Rean? Rean, I think so. Can't be sure without asking him, of course, but I finally realized that all this time I've been lying to myself. I've been trying so hard to convince myself that I'm someone I'm not, all because I was too afraid to face up to the truth. Until now, I felt so ashamed, Lady Schwarzer. Rean, what happened today has taught me that I can't look away from what's inside me any longer. So I don't want to. I want to find out what this power within me is, and I want to find out who left me in that snowstorm all those years ago. For now, that's my truth. Elise. But then, Rean continues, reassuringly, you don't have to look so sad, Elise. I'm not planning to disappear from your life or anything. Whatever those answers turn out to be, I'll be here. Elise is happy. The reason I want to know is so I can truly be myself. There's a Rean Schwarzer that I should have been all this time. The one that's your brother, the one that's Mom and Dad's son, the one that's a member of Class 7, and I intend to find him. Baron, no matter how harsh the truth may turn out to be, Rean. Yes, even if I'm not up to accepting it now, I intend to make myself that way by the time I do find out. With my classmates at my side, I'm sure I can. Baron. Then I will say no more on the issue. I'm glad you have such wonderful companions. At this point, Baron Schwarzer produces a sword and a scroll. I think you've earned a passing grade. As such, take this. Rean, isn't this? Indeed. It's an intermediate level scroll for the 8 Leaves style. Master Kafai asked me to give you this in the event that you displayed you had the potential to advance your swordsmanship. I'd say you've done just that. He did? He knew deep down that you had more potential than you had shown him during your training. Accept it, Rean. It's all yours now. Rean takes the scroll in his hand. I will humbly accept. Elliot. Well done, Rean! Eustace. Don't go slacking off now that you've earned it. Rean. I wouldn't dream of it. Angelica. Congratulations too. A scroll and a bike. Everything's coming up roses for you, huh, Rean? I'm grounded for the next year. Rean, thank you. Angelica. Incidentally, dare I hope you have a positive response to my question? Toa. Oh, about the bike? You got it, Toa. So, Rean, made up your mind yet? Rean thinks for a while. Yes, I have. I'd be happy to accept that too. Angelica, clearly relieved. Just what I wanted to hear. But I want to make this very clear. I'm not going to be looking after it forever. You're going to have to come back to us at some point to pick it up. Think you can handle that? Angelica, stunned into silence. I sure wasn't expecting that as a response. All right, then. As long as you take good care of her while I'm away, we have a deal. Rean, good. Toa, hee, good for you, Angie. The time then finally came for them to actually leave. Sarah, maybe you guys didn't get as much R&R as we planned, but I'd still say you kids got something worthwhile out of this whole shindig. So, you ready to head out now? Rean, oh. Rean then turns to face his family again. Baron, try to come by again on your next vacation, son. Lady Schwarzer, this is, after all, your home, and it always will be. Rean, thanks, Dad. Thanks, Mom. The train's bell rings, ready to depart. Ding, ding, ding. Elise, look after yourself, Rean. I can't wait to see you at the Academy Festival. With your outfit, with the fringe. Rean, I will, and he smiles. I'll see you soon. Cable car's door shuts, slam, and curtain. Okay. All-right. So, that was... What was that, about an hour to read through? All-right. Did I make a prediction on that too? On the bike? No. Getting the bike? No. That I didn't predict. So, I'm going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will start Chapter 7, or Chapter Finale, or wherever the hell we are. So, let's turn that off, and go back here, and okay. Alright, there's no music, you have to sit in silence for a while, but I'll make a quick break. Be back in a bit. Alright. Asking who Rean... Did I make a prediction on who Rean's real parents are? I don't think I did. I think my predictions were that Rean is... I think my whole grand prediction was, like, they're trying to resurrect Dreichels, and Rean is the, like, vessel for that. Which means that he could be, like... in that line of succession, like he could be a descendant of Emperor Dreichels. I mean, it's possible he's like a, the secret Arnor kid. But I mean, we've already got Olivier, so they don't seem to be that fussed about improper parentage there. But I don't think I predicted any specific person being Rean's parents. Yeah, didn't make any predictions. Let us continue on in the game, and Rean is Rain, Shulk's best friend. There you go. Alright, let's continue. Oh, I should put my headphones on.
In the following weeks.
Oh, I have to press the button? Okay.
It was hard to tell how much the Empire's situation was shifting, but one thing was certain. Changes were happening. With the death of their ringleaders, the Imperial Liberation Front's campaign of terror was finally over.
So I guess the same picture that we saw in the CD drama, so I guess we're gonna recap this now. Alright.
And in recognition of our actions in Ruhr and at Corellia Fortress, all of us in Class 7 were invited to Valflame Palace. There, we were granted the honor of an audience with His Majesty the Emperor, Eugen III. Along with Empress Priscilla, the mother of Princess Alphen and Crown Prince Cedric.
Priscilla, did we ever get her name? Huh. We might have, I don't remember, but...
But no sooner had we been thanked than we came face to face with the leaders of the factions that divided the nation. The heads of the 4 great houses who ruled their vast provinces with absolute authority. And the Chancellor and his close ally, Governor Regnitz, who brought reforms to Heimdall and expanded the railways. Both sides were quick to offer us words of praise, but just as quickly turned to criticize each other's role in the crisis. Eventually, His Majesty was forced to step in and rebuke both sides, clearly disgusted by their behavior. As it stood, the terrorists' defeat made it difficult for their supposed supporters in the noble faction to act openly.
Thank you, Lou. Let me fix that. There we go.
While Crossbell's push for independence was causing enough of a stir over there to keep the reformists busy. With both sides tied up, it looked like the Empire was in for a long overdue respite from its perpetual conflict. We'd finally gotten all the details for our concert performance worked out.
Wouldn't it be neat if Arianrod was Rean's mommy? If that was one of the parents? That would explain why she saved their asses over in Lohengrin Castle. And that was, you know, Drakel's right hand, so, you know. Something to think about. But the camera's blurry because I'm vibrating with anticipation so fiercely. Oh, so exciting!
And Elliot announced that we'd be doing 2 songs, a duet between Machias and Eustace, and a solo by Emma. To no one's surprise, all 3 of them were quick to raise objections.
Interesting, Crow didn't have any dialogue during the CD drop. Yeah, Laura and Elisa are super amused because Emma's like, I don't want to sing.
But after Crow and Elliot
He doesn't
explained
care.
their choices and how their master plan would win over the audience, the rest of the class was totally on board, leaving our new vocalists to resign themselves to the inevitable. Unfortunately, with the good times came some sad news as well. It turned out that Marquis Ragnar was furious at Angelica for her part in what we did at the mine, and as a result, she was forced to leave the academy. Contrary to the official statement, her withdrawal was to be permanent. Before she left, she asked me if I'd look after the orbital bike for her. At first, I didn't want to. It felt like I'd be accepting that she'd be gone. But after thinking it over, I finally agreed. With so much going on, we decided to take Prince Olivert up on his proposal of a brief vacation north in Ymir.
Sorry, my mind is turning about plot and I'm thinking about things. Oh hey, there's Milliam. She didn't have any dialogue in the Ymir in the CD either.
It proved to be quite an eventful trip, and it really drove home just how much we'd come to mean to each other. I'd tell you all about it, but we'd be here for hours. Maybe another time. Anyway.
They cut out the hot tub scene, or the hot springs scene, and Blue Blanc? For shame. Hey, there's Mint, and Vivi, and,
Could I have
Lindy?
your attention, please?
Okay. What's up, Toa? Anyway, is a hilarious way to just... Maybe I'll tell you about that sometime.
It's another great day. Perfect weather to start bringing all your great festival ideas to life. Some of you have been preparing since last month, and some even longer. I know you're all itching to get started. So without further ado, I hereby declare the first day of festival preparation begun. Time to start setting up. We have today and tomorrow, but try not to leave any work until tomorrow night unless you really have to. All right, everyone, let's do this, and stay safe out there.
Rah. What are you guys doing? Oh, there's Becky. I want to thank you all for all the effort. I'd like to thank you for all the effort you've put in over these last 2 weeks, everyone. Well, at least things are really coming together now. Yeah, it's been an exhausting 2 weeks, though. You said it. I don't think I realized how much work this would involve. Multiple ellipses. Pardon. Elliot's a merciless taskmaster when it comes to music. Haha, it's like he unleashes the beast within. Sorry, I just really want this performance to be the best it can be, Ellipsis. Oh, don't worry about it. Given the short time we've had to prepare, I shudder to think what our band would sound like without your guidance. Yeah, I'm sure it'll sound great. So, no one's using guitar straps? Really? Did we just not want to model or animate those because it's too difficult? Yeah, I'm sure it'll sound great. Hee hee, Ellipsis. Wasn't there a scene earlier in the game where Rean and, I want to say, like, Elliot and Machias were in a bathing area and some of the girls walked in and then they hid behind a rock? Am I thinking of another game or another anime, or did that happen? It's like he unleashes the bear on his shoulder, yeah. Oh, Jared, it says, you will need 10 salt for a future quest. Oh, so just make sure I have some salt in my inventory? Okay, thank you. Ellipsis. Well, the songs are coming together quite nicely, I admit, Ellipsis. We aren't seriously going to do that, are we, Ellipsis? Come on, give it up already. Hee hee, Emma's song is really sounding great. Agreed. I'm sure you'll be quite the sight on stage once you're in your outfit. Oh, is that Persona 5 Royale that I'm thinking of? Okay. Okay, so it would have been whatever the main character's in is, and kid with the blonde hair, and the artist with the Jesus, I can't remember the characters' names anymore. Yeah, I got nothing. Wow. Can't even remember the cat's. Boy, I've wiped Persona 5 from my mind. Morgana, that's the cat's name. Can I remember anyone else in the game? I know that the main protagonist I don't think has a name. Joker, I guess. It's the code name. There's Fox, there's... the gal in the red. Queen, that's the other gal, I think. There's the gym. Wow, man, that game, once I finally finished Persona 5 Royale, my brain just flushed that game out of my memory. Holy shit. Okay, but yeah, you're probably right. That's probably what I'm thinking of. I've just replaced everyone with the Trails characters in my mind. Alright. The boys will all be under your spell. You guys, Ellipsis, that's not the kind of pressure I need right now, Ellipsis. I have to say, I'm pleasantly surprised at Machias and Eustace. Who knew they'd work so perfectly together? Except everyone. And to think, at the outset, I doubted they had it in them to actually cooperate. Yep, and now look at them, crooning together in perfect harmony! That's the worst part. Speak for yourself, I've never felt so humiliated in my life. It's all hedonistic-y, or something. Hee hee, sounds like you're all having such a gosh darn good time, I almost hate to interrupt. Almost. Just wanted to... Anne! That's one of them. Because Morgana keeps calling her Lady Anne. And there's the other gal with the axe. I think her name... Haru? I was gonna say it starts with an H. And then there's the hacker gal. Wow, my brain dumped that game. I feel bad. Oh well, just wanted to let you know that the principal's given you permission to use the old schoolhouse. You're all free to use it for rehearsal or whatever you need all the way through the end of tomorrow. Oh, the thing we already have a key for? Sure, okay, thanks. Really? Whew, Ellipsis, that's a weight off our shoulders. There's only so much of our performance we can practice in the music room's limited space. Yeah, and Class 1's been hogging the auditorium all to themselves. Well, considering they're performing an operetta, I'm not sure where else they could practice, Ellipsis. First floor of the old schoolhouse should make a fine makeshift auditorium as far as our practice needs go. It's even got that stage area. What more could we ask for? All the monsters from the lower floors crawl up and just kind of, it's like, no, man, just we're not here to cause trouble, just listening and having a good time. Sounds like a great solution to me. Though every time I step through those doors, I'm always reminded of our first day of school, Ellipsis. The first of many deceptions by a certain instructor. I'm afraid the statute of limitations has expired on that one. You know, a little bird told me 2 people who might be in this room right now had a rather, Ellipsis, intimate experience that day. Ooh, tell me! Well, Ellipsis, it's nothing worth mentioning. How did he find out about that anyway? Brian just beat Tokyo Xanadu. My official rating, it's better than, it's a better Trails game than Nayuta. Yeah, might have to check it out then. Hee. Well, shall we go our separate ways for today then? Yeah, our costumes should be coming in this evening, Ellipsis, so I think we're fine spending today helping with the setup and decorations. Do I need to turn on the cheat thing for the bonding points? Might as well pitch in while we can. I'm guessing tomorrow's schedule just has rehearsal written in every blank. True, it only seems right to spend today helping out our club members. Guess we oughta. Were you planning on helping Toa with any last-minute student council stuff, Rean? Yeah, the student council's been totally swamped these last few days, so I figured I'd lend them a hand. I was thinking of looking in on the old schoolhouse while I was out making the rounds, too. That'd be helpful, even though we'll just be using the first floor. We should make sure nothing is shifted around in there. If you're gonna make a sweep of the place, just ring me on my Arcus. I'd be happy to tag along. Okay, thanks. Sounds like you've got a lot on your plates. All I can say is good luck. I'll probably be patrolling the campus, so just let me know if anything happens. I'll give you guys a call when the costumes come in. I really want us to at least try those on today, just to make sure they all fit. And we haven't got our chapter start screen yet, so... Hey, Toa. If you wouldn't mind taking care of this stuff for me, I'd really appreciate it. No problem, glad to help out. And we got our October Student Council tasks. Alright, slipped their minds. Beatrix. A number of students have yet... We got hit with a bunch of softening grenades, but we remain hard, Beatrix! Wait till I beat Cold Steel 1 at the very least, as it spoils something from it. It also has a pre-release poster of Cold Steel 3 in the game. Yeah, interesting. A number of students have yet to collect their permission slips to serve food and drinks at the festival. Given that it's imperative that everyone doing so has a slip, I need them delivered today. For more details, speak to me in the infirmary. Where the infirm reside. We read the comments. You shouldn't. Radio Trista. We're doing a special feature here at Radio Trista on the Academy Festival, but we're running a little short on comments. Anyone want to collect the ones we need for me? For more specifics, come see me in the Radio Trista building. Michael, Director at Radio Trista. Mail mix-up. Year 1, Class 2. Our class received a package that clearly wasn't meant for us. We want to get it to whichever class ordered it, but we're too swamped with our preparations to ask around. Could someone please deliver this for us? We'll be outside Class 2's second-year classroom practicing for the festival. Please come see us if you can help. Bridget, Year 1, Class 2. Alright. Ellipsis. I figured they'd probably all be related to the festival in some way. Shops and Trista do seem pretty keen on helping out, though. That's nice of them. Yeah, they do every year. The radio station is doing even a little something for us, too. Alright, I'll see what I can do to keep the ball rolling in town, then. Great, that'd be a big help. Oh, but remember not to neglect your concert practice, okay? Crow's been telling me about it. It sounds like you guys are really pulling out all the stops. It's the idea, yeah, but we haven't started group rehearsals yet. Most of us have family coming in to watch those, so for better or worse, we're gonna give it all we've got. By the way, Ellipsis, do you think Angelica will be able to make it? Well, Ellipsis... Sorry, I guess it's not looking too hopeful, huh? I just don't know. I've tried calling the Marquise household, but they won't even let me talk to her. But still, Ellipsis, this is Angie. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Ellipsis. Don't worry, Angie would never break a promise. Besides, you guys are all here, Crow's here, George is here, Ellipsis, I'm sure she'll be here too. And we can, record it and show her the Orville video, so not a huge deal. That's why we need to make this festival a big success. I want Angie to forget the bad times for a little while and have fun. And I know your concert will be a part of that too. Pardon? When you put it like that, I want to do whatever I can to make it a good time for her. Besides, as your follow-up act, we'd look bad if they weren't cheering us just as loud. If they weren't cheering just as loud for us. Hee hee, Ellipsis. Can't wait to see what you guys have in store. Tower! Help! Sorry to butt in, but it looks like some of the materials we ordered are going to get here late, Ellipsis. If we don't do something, it's going to throw a hitch into our preparations. Okay, I'll take another look at the schedule and see if we can rearrange things a bit. Sorry, Rean, but it looks like duty calls. Good luck preparing for our concert. Thanks. Boy, I'm glad she didn't die at the, in Orcus Tower 2 months ago. This school would have completely fallen apart without her. Well, no sense in just standing around here. We've got a lot to do and less time than I'd like to do it. Our outfits are going to show up this evening, too. I'll have to try and get as much as I can finished up before then. Okay, let's get going. Alright, first things first, we gotta see if we've got salt. Probably do, but check. Salt, 20. Okay, so I think we've got enough. I think Jared said 10. Or salt, yeah. We're good. Alright. Also, I think we got a new quartz. Yeah, emblem. 4, low HP, decreases received damage, reduce. Extra 30, increased drop rate. Mm-hmm. Okay. I gotta redo everyone, yeah. Okay, Ashley. Angelica does not seem to have walked off with our quartz. So that's good. Alright, I don't see the icon for bonding events, so that's good. And... seems to be something going on the first floor. Where do we want to start? Let's see. And we still need to read the, oh, final chapter. Hey, how about that? Alright, that's the required one. Okay, so is that the infirmary on that side of the... Yeah, I think that's the infirmary right there. So, okay, I think that's what that means. Let's, I guess we'll start over here. Oh, well, they're striped now. How about that? The archway setup has been going along great. Things really do go more smoothly when you can get the guys to help out. And we're all trying to make the main entrance nice and fancy, since it's the most important part. Well, most of us are. Vincent over there isn't helping out at all, as usual. Yo! Lord Vincent, how about you deign to give us a hand? Where is he? Oh. I was just where is he? I must say, this is shaping up splendidly. But how could it not, when I, Vincent Florald, am overseeing the work done upon it? Now, Serifa, you must set this up as though it were a present offered to Idios herself. Let us bless this festival with an archway hung amongst the heavens. It's always a joy to witness the Academy's liveliness this time of year. I believe that I would find myself much happier, however, if Master Vincent were to assist with the preparations. I pray that everyone's efforts to craft an exciting festival are rewarded. Golly gosh. We're planning on opening a food stall here, but our supplies still haven't arrived. They're cutting it pretty close at this point, Ellipsis. Hopefully they get here by the afternoon at least. Ellipsis, does anyone have like 50 pamphlets they can spare? I forgot about the batch I was supposed to hand out at the auditorium. That should be fine. Knowing Toa, she probably ordered tons of spares. Sorry we make you do so much for us, Ellipsis, but if you think all those things as personal favors for Toa, you'll probably feel better. Class 3's event is, Ellipsis, Gate of Avalon! Isn't that an art? Don't forget to stop by for a game or two once the festival begins. Want to hold on to your happy festival memories? I've got you covered. Snap. There's her smile preserved. Snap. There's hers, too. Snap, snap, snap. I'll immortalize every cute smile I see. Apparently the fact that there are guys at this festival isn't a memory worth preserving, Ellipsis. Fidelia put in a good word for me, so now I'm in charge of taking pics during the festival. Better keep your expectations high, because I'm going to deliver the goods. I applied first, Becky, so I'm afraid you'll have to hand the main gate over to me. Here, Hugo, don't even chance it. I'm taking this spot. You go find another spot, you mad rocket. Mad rocket. Oh, okay. I better get going on the decorations. Some of the materials I need still aren't here yet, though, Ellipsis. Maybe I should ask Toa about it when I get a breather. These next 2 days are going to be awfully busy. Just make sure that you don't push yourself too far. Everyone needs a break now and then. Oh, it's you, Ellipsis. And it's you, upper class student. The auditorium is reserved for Class 1 students to practice in. You're clearly not Class 1, so I suggest you go elsewhere. I must ensure that as many people as possible come to see our performance, Ellipsis. Oh, hey, we can go in. Nice. Class 1 has been hogging this place for days on end because of their endless rehearsals, or whatever they're doing. How are we supposed to get the stage ready if they never get off of it? These chairs don't look like they'd stack very well. Let's see, Ellipsis. We need 8 sets of seats for the intersection of the left-hand side, I believe. We're very lucky that President Herschel organized these instructions so well. Right. I do believe that takes care of the lighting. Careful setup is key to a memorable performance. Nobody will care what you have to say if you can't find your light. So we've got to do everything we can to make sure everything goes off without a hitch. Oh, goodness. Instructor Thomas has provided us with a marvelous script. It would hardly be right to call ourselves nobles if our performance wasn't every bit as elegant and grand as the text itself. And given our natural grace, there is naught to do now but practice, practice, practice. I've lost track of the late nights, the shed tears, and the premature wrinkles our preparation has caused us. And you somehow think your rushed little concert can match up? Ha! Ha! I say. Our stage design is simply fabulous. I wish I wasn't the one who had to break this to you, but there is no question that we will take first in the popularity vote. Try not to take it too badly. Fabu. Ah, Ferris, nice dress. Oh, good day, Rean. We're currently preparing for our final rehearsal. Listen well and relay this to the rest of Class 7. We have every intention of completely and utterly demolishing you. Glad to hear it. The better the competition, the better the festival. But I have to admit, it's pretty funny to be challenged by someone dressed like that. Fear not, for I can tell the truth resides within the beautiful glint of every teardrop. Excuse me, might I request that you refrain from eavesdropping on us? Sorry. Expected it to be good, but that was something else. How are we supposed to top that? This is our 4th dress rehearsal. I don't know why I added that. This is our 4th rehearsal now. We're so close to perfecting our performance that I can practically hear the applause. Things have really started coming together since Ferris stopped fumbling her lines. Hee hee. All we have to do now is polish everything to a mirror sheen. Please tell me, Ellipsis, do you have some sort of reason to be here? This is our rehearsal space. We're not going to give it to some group of pretenders to the festival throne. I am here to speak to everyone. Oh, look at me. I'm doing an operetta. I'm so awesome. 4 dress rehearsals in a row sounds like a terrible existence, like some kind of Groundhog Day. Yeah, usually you do 1 dress rehearsal. Like, I mean, you might have multiple dress rehearsals, but, you know, because a show is usually... And if it's an operetta, it's probably a couple hours, but anyway. Oh, Chancellor is a textbook example of how crass these commoners really are, Ellipsis. And that's still no reason to aid the likes of those curs, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Ah, it seems the noble faction really was backing up the terrorists, Ellipsis. I wonder how deeply involved the High Arms family is, Ellipsis. Hey, Patrick! Schwarzer, what do you want? More importantly, how long have you been there? Not too long. Just wanted to say that, Ellipsis, very impressed with what I've seen for Class 1's operetta. I mean, I've only seen the stage and your outfits, but they're really elaborate. Well done. Are you, Ellipsis, a spy? Ellipsis. As you know, it's the Imperial Nobility's duty to perform anything they put their minds to at the highest level. Speaking of, I hear you're planning some unusual performance with Class 7. Try not to embarrass yourself after our operetta pushes the bar into the sky. We're high jumpers. Oh, yeah, on an unrelated note, we met your dad at Valflame Palace the other day, Ellipsis. It seems you've mistaken me for someone who would care. I'm sure he went on extended monologue about how he'd love to see his foolish son learn a thing or two from all of you, Ellipsis. We didn't get quite that much out of him. Marquis Higharms actually seemed very polite in comparison to the other heads of the 4 great houses, Ellipsis. No, I'm sure there must be sides to him that we didn't see, given his position, Ellipsis. Patrick, he vanished. Persona fan. Okay, because time zones, it's night for me, so I'm going to sleep. A great rest of the stream. Alright, take care. Oh, here he is. It's plain as day that we're in the middle of a meeting. Do not interrupt us. In fact, I don't want to see your face until tears of anguish are streaming down it after Class 1 proves victorious. Yeah, seems like he's back to his usual friendly self, Ellipsis. We're rehearsing here. Go away. Many operettas hang themselves by their middle section. We need to make sure that the audience stays enraptured throughout. This means our entire ensemble must be of one mind. If our hearts aren't in the scene, our audiences won't be either. Understood? Alright. So we're still at Elliot, Milliam, and Crow. That's not what I wanted. Lindy and Vivi. And Becky. Lambert. George. Principal Heinrich. Vice Principal Heinrich, rather. And Sharon. Alright. Hold on. This is backwards. Wait, is it? Time to set it up again. I mean, you could just... Yeah. Just turn it around would be fine. Alright, is Selene around here? Are we ever going to get to go through this gate? Is there a linen closet back there? Setting all this up is pretty tough, but it's all going to be worth it. We'll have a bunch of horse-riding nobles coming through after all. So our plan is to keep things busy by involving everyone who passes. Alright, we should get this set up, but there are a few extra materials we need that haven't quite arrived yet, Ellipsis. Here's hoping they show up soon. Man. How's business so far? Who's looking the hottest? No big surprises yet. Our reads on the second years were pretty much spot on. As far as the first years go, the Gaius-Whitcomb combo's been pulling in the bets. Ah, we nailed that prediction too. Alright, get those prices jacked up as high as you can. Crow, mind explaining what's going on here? Rean, buddy! Good to see ya! It's just a tiny Ellipsis side project that a few second years are volunteering for, Ellipsis. Where you turn a fun event into a gambling racket. Hey, now that's just rude. All this is some friendly competition. A jackpot's a year's worth of cafeteria tickets. What would a second year even do with those? Been pretty busy myself. Everyone wants some help from old reliable Crow. Don't forget to take it easy every now and then, Rean. Yeah, just don't expect me to start cutting class to wash away my troubles with card games. I've been pretty busy myself. Everyone wants some help. Yep. Right, time for me to get back to work. But you guys, you got this. You bet we do. Just make sure to keep this a secret, alright? Keep your lips sealed and we'll even cut you in on the plan. Yeah, I'll pass. Oh, yeah. Second year classes aren't required to do anything for the festival, so the students can choose to take part or not. Emily and I decided to help the writing club with their event. We may be on the verge of graduation, but that's no reason to get lazy and let the first year show us up. Jared says, am I doing anything for Pres Day? Yeah, I've got some plans in the afternoon. Or, when is it? Might be pre-noon. I'll have to double check. So, I do have the day off for work. I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow, though. But despite my bold declaration, we're still waiting on some key materials. If they don't arrive today, we might find ourselves in a bit of a pickle. Aha! Perfect! Simply perfect. This year's festival is set to be another success, thanks in no small part to myself. I can hardly wait to see everyone bear witness to Super Stallion! Whitcomb? Festival's days away. Can hardly wait to see the crowds flock toward the field to witness the spectacle that is Super Stallion. Oh, and Angie left her ears. That's good. The Riding Club is assisting with all the festival's equestrian attractions. We should have this one take part, too. Do you have enough people to get the field all prepared? Seems like tough work. Needn't worry about that, just focus on aiding the student council and leave matters here to me. Will do then. I need to help set up the trial corner after this. Today looks like it'll be a busy one. We're planning on having a trial corner for anyone interested in horse riding. Between that and our cooperation with the second years, things will be really busy. But it'll all be worth it if we can show people how much fun riding can be. Brian's off. Happy birthday, Lou. See you next week. Alright, take care, Brian. We're gonna need a sign, too. Alright, everybody, let's do this. Yay! Right. Haven't seen Celine standing around. Gotta keep an eye out for her. What you doing? Sorry, but the pool's closed off for now. It would really kill the mood if anyone who couldn't swim fell in. Trust me, I empathize. I wouldn't mind a quick dip myself, but I'll resist the urge. My family's going to be joining us this year, so I'm pretty hyped. I'm going to make this festival something they'll never forget. Oh yeah? Well, I'll just go through the bathroom. Aha! I'm in the pool! What do you think about that? Whoa. Alright, wasn't expecting that. Is this that throw a beanbag into a hole? They're usually not this big. Quit panicking, you guys! We've already sent someone to go grab George, so it's only a matter of time. This can't be normal. Someone must have messed around with it yesterday, Ellipsis. Ugh, why won't it work? Why? Is it a giant game of whack-a-mole? Oh, hey, Mishies. I've heard a great deal about you, Lara, and your quest to train your libido. Hee, if you're up for it, I think it might be fun for the two of us to duel. Likewise, I can't think of a swordsman on campus who doesn't know your name. I'm sure that a duel would be fun for the both of us. Ellipsis, I've never had much opportunity to talk with you before for that. I'd certainly enjoy the chance for a duel, though. I won't be a part of the fencing club anymore once the festival's over. Regardless, I'm still hoping for a duel with you at some point. Whoops, let's see if anyone's upstairs. Nope. Well, there's Vice Principal Heinrich. Alright, we've got one more fish. Is it here? Oh, that's a pale salamander or something like that. I think we got one of those.
What even is this?
Goldfish. Got those in Legram, I think.
Now that's a catch.
A tasty snack that smiles back until you bite their heads off. Goldfish crackers are kind of gross. Maybe I'm weird. I don't know. I don't like them.
Caught one.
Never really cared for like little cheese crackers, like you know, Goldfish or Cheez-Its or. Eh.
What even is this?
6 months of school and he's never learned what a salamander is. That's one of those invisible crayfish.
What even is this?
Salamanders, crayfish, no idea what those are. Fee's flowers are in bloom and giving off a gentle, calming aroma. We'll be selling our freshly grown herbs and even seeds if you'd like to grow your own. I can hardly wait to show off everything we've raised here. I should put together some flashy eye-catching signs, too. Everything, sold by, yep, okay. Rean has a mind only for the cast. He has no idea what's actually on the line. Yeah. We didn't receive a request to investigate the old schoolhouse this month, but I still have the key, Ellipsis. Still kind of curious, so it might be a good idea to go in and check it out just in case, Ellipsis. Doors to the old schoolhouse are locked. Just in case I screw something up. Let's just do a little save. There we go. Oh, I have to bring in everybody? Well, let's, oh, alright. Oh, yeah, let's see. Emma, Milliam, Usis, Gaius, Well, let's go look later. We'll save that for next week, I think. Principal made a comment last month about Rean would go no matter what the request said, and now he's going without being asked. Needs an intervention. Yeah. But we've got more people to talk to, so... And also I need to spend some time reorbmenting people. This is mine now. This is my bike. Hey there, what's up? Did something happen to your instruments? Just bring them by and I'll fix them right up. Oh, they're just fine right now, thanks for the offer though. That reminds me, you made all of them yourself, didn't you? Stuff like this just reminds me of how amazing you really are. It's nothing, I just modified some instruments I had on hand already. Especially compared to the orbital bike, which I pretty much built from scratch. Unreal, Ellipsis, that was all you? Well, the base came from the Roar Institute of Technology, since they were doing some research on it, and while I was modifying and tuning it, it caught Angie's eye. She was the one who asked me to make sure I completed it. Helped me pick the parts for it, too, Ellipsis. So you couldn't really say I built the whole thing up. I see, Ellipsis. Seems pretty torn up about Angelica's absence, too, Ellipsis. Excuse me, Ellipsis! Oh yes, just ignore me, I'm not standing here at all. George, the machine we're using for Mishy Panic isn't working right, Ellipsis. Oh, that must be that thing in the pool hall, that building. Could you come take a look at it? No problem, be right there. It seems like you're going to be pretty busy for a while, better get back to work myself. Sounds good, just remember to stop by if you need anything. Alright. Been acting up ever since some jerk messed with it yesterday, but you can fix it, right, George? Well, from what you're telling me, it wasn't properly reset after its last use. Open up the control panel and input these commands for me, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, right, Ellipsis. It's been active. Same thing there. I'll do that later. Murakumo. Attacks and crafts deal critical damage and accuracy goes up. No arts though. Reset any dialogue over here. That's the same people, okay. The chess club's finished setting up for the festival, so now I'm helping decorate the cafeteria. Staff here always treats us well, so it's the least I could do to return the favor. Damn, Ellipsis, it somehow moved 3 reg out of place while we were talking. I need it to be perfectly parallel with those tables over there. Huh, Ellipsis, this kind of work really brings out your inner perfectionist. By the way, I got in touch with my father. He said he's planning to visit on the day of our concert. You know what that means, Rean. Whatever we do, we cannot mess this up. You said it. Let's give him a show to remember. I'm looking forward to the Academy Festival, but I can hardly believe that Angelica won't be here to see it, Ellipsis. Never expected things to turn out this way, Ellipsis. What a shame. It really is, Ellipsis. I can't think of anyone else in our year with so much spark. You think she'll at least be able to visit when the festival's in full swing? You've got Hugo, who's all about theory, and Becky, who's all about people, ellipsis. Wonder which one of them will win. They're both good customers, so I'm pretty curious how their little contest will end up playing out. Ellipsis. Don't tell Becky, but my money's on Hugo coming out on top. The guy helps run his family's company for ideas' sake. He knows his stuff. Hey, issue 10 of the Imperial Liberation Front meets its end. Stunning achievement for the Railway Military Police. Alright, we'll take one of those. And we need to replace our battle scopes. Cafeteria always gets filled up with visitors while the festival's on. It's always hard work getting the accommodations ready, but every student who pitches in makes it a bit easier. I'm gonna have to treat them to something later for all their help. Same stuff. Oh, well, alright. Working hard builds up an appetite. And everyone knows it's harder to work on an empty stomach. You should order something to keep working effectively. We've got enough people helping us here for the time being. Your talents would be better used elsewhere. In other words, piss off out of my kitchen. Whoop, yep. I'm gonna get my hair done for the festival. No, I'm not gonna get my hair done for the festival. Oh, there we are. Our book is done and out for copying and binding. Unfortunately, they still haven't sent us the final copies. Really do want to go over them and make sure that everything came out okay, ellipsis. Well, that's life. I'll just focus on getting everything else ready while I wait. We plan on having a romantic tea party during the festival. It'll be all the better if our books are delivered before too long. Da-da-da-da-da. Yep. Bet I know where Kenny is. We're intending on using the lower class chess club's room for our chess classes. I imagine we'll have more commoners than nobles visiting us, but it's only natural. Still, I suppose we've completed all of our preparations now. There's no need for elaborate decorations when we'll just be teaching commoners. We're planning on working together to hold chess classes for the festival. Given the animosity between our clubs last year, we didn't do anything for the festival. That all changes this year. We've joined forces to show everyone just how much fun chess can be. Alright, let's do this. People will never want to stop playing chess by the time we're done with them. He's far too excitable for his own good. Still, these chess classes are a joint effort. On our honor as the upper class chess club, we will make them a success. You sent Rex out to take pictures. What were you thinking? If you can get him to focus, Rex can shoot some really great landscapes. Our exhibit's really shaping up thanks to him. That said, the ratio of pictures of girls to everything else is a bit high, ellipsis. There's no two ways about it. Rex is a great photographer. The problem is he's only ever interested in taking pictures of girls. Alright, Beryl. How you doing? Ellipsis. I know what knowledge you seek. You wish to know what I'm doing for the festival, do you not? I will be telling fortunes with complete accuracy, courtesy of the crystal ball of the guardian spirit Barabarifus. Yeah, I can hardly wait to draw unsuspecting festival goers into my lair. She's way too enthusiastic about all this, isn't she? Ellipsis. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. Beryl's fortune-telling house is going to be a big hit, just as I have foreseen. Ellipsis. Alright. Toa, my god, everything's delayed! What the hell are you doing? Get on the ball, short stuff! If we split up and finish the decorations today, we should be able to finish in time. I'm asking any and all second years for help, and that includes you. Get over there! Right. President Toa, here are the authorization letters you mentioned, Ellipsis. Leave them to me. They'll be done in a jiffy. She's multitasking even harder than she normally does, Ellipsis. She's probably staying busy to keep her mind off Angelica. Don't burn yourselves out today. Save that till after the festival. Since we're going to have a lot to do tomorrow, too. Don't forget to take a few breaks. Right. Understood. Oop, I think we're all saying the same thing regardless of who I talk to. Yeah. To the library! Da 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 da. Oh, just put those boxes anywhere, kids. That's fine. I don't think I've ever seen you standing up. I've been so busy getting ready for the festival that I haven't even had time to read lately. It's not so bad, though. It's very exciting to see everything our class is doing gradually come together. Hee hee, to be honest, sometimes it makes me feel like the main character in a book. I guess that'd make you a side character. I think that should be enough picture books, Ellipsis. I asked my friend for help, and she sent some really nice ones, too. Even though setting this up every year is a lot of work, it's always worth it. I can hardly wait to see how excited all the children are, especially the really little ones. I plan to open the library to the general public while the festival's going on and running a little children's book corner. You know any children who might be interested? Be sure to let them know. Alright. Got all those. Rhineford Group past to present. Is that new? Let's see. Rhineford Group. Then and now. The Rhineford Group, the largest heavy industrial corporation in Erebonia, is often compared to the Vern Company located in the Calbard Republic. In terms of total assets, it is second only to the IBC, International Bank of Crossbell, and in terms of its size, it is perhaps the largest corporate group on the continent. Despite its current scope, the Rhineford Group was once a humble weapons manufacturer. That weapons manufacturer is known for being humble. Located in Rohr, and was responsible for building gunpowder-based cannons. The advent of the Orbital Revolution, however, led to significant changes in the military, and this process of modernization was all the more pronounced in Erebonia as a military nation. Demands for orbital weaponry exploded, and the Rhineford Company met those demands single-handedly. Well, we're all the protagonists of our own stories, which makes us the NPCs and others. In addition, the Rhineford Company began to handle public infrastructure, including the expansion of the country's railway network. in order to meet the needs of an increasing population. As a result, Sifu. Oh, okay. As a result, the company eventually went from being a mere weapons manufacturer to the international company that it is today. Particularly worthy of note is that the chairman of the Rhineford Group is not a member of Erebonia's so-called nobility. This is true of both the former chairman, G. Rhineford, and his daughter, I. Rhineford, who is the current chairman. It is no coincidence that the highest-ranking member of the group, a group which has more assets than the nation's richest nobles, is not part of the aristocracy. Even the noble faction is aware of the potential consequences if an international corporation like Rhineford was to be led by a noble in a nation such as Erebonia, with its chaotic mix of old and new powers. If the lord of the province in which the Rhineford Company has its corporate headquarters, currently Marquis Ragnar, one of the so-called four great houses, so-called, were to assert ownership of the group, it would cause a massive upset in the balance of power between the nobility. While Marquis Ragnar remains one of the four most powerful nobles in the nation, he is still lower in rank than the two dukes, Duke Cayenne and Duke Alvarea. On the other hand, if the Rhineford Company were to use their financial position to attempt to secure a peerage, opposition from both nobles and reformists alike would be inevitable. As a result, the group appears to have decided to focus on financial success rather than gaining a higher social rank. The result is a company which exists as a mix of old and new, tradition and reform, province and capital. In a sense, the group is a representation of the complex structure of the Erebonian Empire, and perhaps even tasked with foretelling how the nation will change in the future. E. Lawrence. Alright. Yep, pardon me. Alright. No one's up here. So, we'll just go over to a little reading corner. We'll stand here, and we will read Issue 10. Imperial Liberation Front defeated! The Liberation Front's several months-long reign of terror is finally over, but just how did the group come to be defeated once and for all? We sent a team of reporters to the Sashan Iron Mine in the Nordia province where the group met its end to investigate. The Iron Mine, from occupation to release. Continuing a string of unforgivable acts of terrorism, the Imperial Liberation Front successfully seized control of the backbone of the Erebonian economy, the Sashan Iron Mine. A jet-black airship appeared out of nowhere. We just didn't know what to do, says some miner. After the terrorists made a statement announcing their crime, the Nordia Provincial Army rushed to the scene and cordoned it off, prompting the beginning of a lengthy stalemate. It was 4 hours before any further developments occurred when, after sending in a separate unit to ensure the safety of the hostages, the railway military police forced their way into the mine. Furthermore, Prince Olivert rushed to the scene aboard the courageous Imperial family's cruiser and restored calm to the area. The railway military police worked quickly and skillfully, noted an army source on the scene. The terrorists' end. The ringleaders of the terrorist group attempted to escape on their airship, but it appears that there were explosives on board which mistakenly activated during their retreat. The body of their leader, whose identity was previously unknown, was successfully recovered. Oh, really? And the Army's Intelligence Division is currently working to ascertain his or her identity. Well, that's interesting. Military Academy students assist in operation. Reports suggest that students at the Thor's Military Academy who were coincidentally at the scene assisted in the resolution of the incident. His Majesty the Emperor is said to have extended his gratitude to them for their contribution. Whose body are they using? Just some grunt? They stuff his ass in the armor? Just... The students were at the area conducting a field study, so they were able to act quickly, said an Academy spokesman. It seemed clear that these students have a very promising future ahead of them, and I hope they will continue to strive for excellence. Terrorist attack in Crossbell. The resolution of the recent chain of terrorist attacks here in Erebonia may have just been brought to a close, but Crossbell to the east has recently fallen victim to yet another large-scale terrorist attack. The attack is believed to have been the work of a Jaeger Corps, and reports suggest that the damage was significant, with fires as far as the eye can see. Okay, so the Ibik's been taken down now. And the complete destruction of the IBC corporate headquarters. Okay, so we know where we are in the Azure timeline. Situation in the city remains chaotic, but hopefully further reports will shed light on the situation. Sure wasn't staged. No siree, Bob. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's what it's looking like to me is the whole plan was to make them think that the ILF liberation, but yeah, ILF is done for, so that they drop their guard and they can get closer, and that's when they shoot Osborn. It's only been a month since Crossbow was last attacked by terrorists. Surely this suggests the country's government is performing inadequately, suggested an army source well acquainted with the situation. Furthermore, the Crossbow state has continued to refuse the Imperial Army's offers of assistance, and has been receiving criticism from financial circles who are seeking a quick resolution of the situation. Remember, Imperial Chronicles a propaganda paper. They actively lie. Thor's Military Academy Festival. It is almost time for the annual festival at Thor's Military Academy, situated in the town of Trista on the outskirts of Heimdall. The Academy's festival is well known for its scale and quality, and it is joined by countless visitors every year. To further highlight the excellence of the student body, the Rex has decided to take pictures of half of them. The Academy has also recently gained attention for the involvement of some of its pupils. Then bringing an end to the recent terrorist attacks. Why not take... Oh, goodness, pardon me. Why not take this opportunity to visit and see what Thor's Academy has to offer? The festival will be held on the 23rd and 24th of this month. Yeah, goodness. Caleb says that Thor's students who have coincidentally interacted with the terrorists every month. Eventually someone's gonna suspect Rean. Yeah. Alright, let's work our way down. We're planning on converting the roof into a rest area for the festival. With a view like this, everyone will want to come up here for a break. Speaking of views, did you know that everyone down on the floor can see straight up your skirt when you're standing next to the edge? Have a nice day, bye! Yep. Crow was supposed to help me out, but he seems to have left me in the lurch. What could he be up to, I wonder? He's organizing a betting thing for the horses. Hugo from Class 3's crepes are a little too close to my pies for comfort. Oh well, not gonna let slow sales get me down. Door. There we go. Preparations for the festival. Tomorrow will be the last day of the preparation period for the festival. If you need any help with equipment, the engineering club wants to make it known that they're willing to help out. And to my fellow second years, this may be the first year's event, but it'll be our final festival. Let's make it something special. To Herschel, Student Council President. There we go. We want to serve some green tea ice cream, so I went all the way to Heimdall to get some recipes. Tell you what, how about I teach you one too? Oh, okay. Lindy and Vivi went out to get their outfits, but they're definitely taking their time, Ellipsis. Man, where could they be? Hope they're not out messing around again, Ellipsis. Alright, recipes. Wow, we still have 2 recipes to get. Yeah, may as well
Okay,
make
let's
one.
give this a try. There we go.
Mixed gelato. Gelato, made with a perfect balance of different flavors. Alright. Mary baby. Mary baby. Mary. Won't you come out tonight? The Wind Orchestra's plans for the festival are... Yes, I know it's Sherry. The Wind Orchestra's plans for the festival are shaping up nicely. The whole club is putting in so much work that any and all visitors are nearly guaranteed a wonderful time. Nearly guaranteed. Since everything is going smoothly over here, I should go check on the art and cooking clubs. Students aren't the only ones keeping busy at this time of year. I'm always willing to help someone in need. That statement includes you, of course, so just let me know if I can assist you in some way. We're planning on holding music classes for beginners during the festival. Anyone can enjoy listening to music, and I think anyone can enjoy playing it. I hope that everyone who stops by can find the right instrument for them. Playing an instrument for the first time can be an incredible feeling. Hopefully we can share that feeling with everyone that comes along and maybe even make some new music enthusiasts. Problem is with a lot of the instruments, it's your first time with an instrument is kind of depressing because it's really hard to make a noise that sounds good on a lot of instruments. Piano, on the other hand, you can tell as long as it's in tune, you can tell anyone, okay, press this key, and this key at the same time. And they'll be like, okay, and it'll play a chord perfectly every single time. All you have to do is press these specific keys. It's like, oh my god, it made a sound! And a harmonic one! But you try making a noise in a trumpet or something like that, yeah, good luck. You're gonna just make some ugly farting sounds and you're probably gonna hurt your face. Yeah. So, that's one of the reasons I like piano/keyboard. The Wind Orchestra's planning on holding some basic music classes. I mean, even stringed instruments like guitars or violins, you'd think it's like, oh, just, hold down these strings and strum. It's like, somehow it's really not that easy. It still sounds terrible. Or even a violin. It's like, screech! It's like, why does that sound so terrible? I thought it just made a nice noise. No, there's a knack. And it takes a while to get that knack. It's, yeah. Triangle's probably fine. You can probably make the triangle go ding. Percussion instruments, they're pretty much fine too. Like, if you have a drum kit, it's like, hit that drum, thump. Yeah, it makes a thump sound. That's what it does. Hit the cymbals, crash, makes a crash sound. That's what they do. Hit that pedal over there for the hat. It just makes noise, right? So that was so. And technically, I think piano's classified as a percussion instrument because the hammers are smacking the strings. So maybe it's just percussion instruments. I don't know. Hitting things is easy. There you go. That's the moral of the story. We'll be performing the fanfare for the opening ceremony too, so our schedule's looking pretty busy. I'll just make sure you don't overwork yourself, okay? Thanks, I'll be sure to keep myself as fresh as I can. My sister's coming to see our concert too, so I'm feeling pretty motivated. Each member of the Wind Orchestra is going to rotate in to supervise the music classes at different times. My sister said she'd be coming to the festival, so I hope we can make some good times for her to remember. Yep, and don't let your soul be consumed by the demon bear clutching your arm. Hey, Milliam. Hey, Rean! Listen! I've been improving all the recipes we're going to use for our club's cooking classes. Wow, that's really dedicated of you, Ellipsis. I'm kind of surprised, really. Num 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 num. I'm a member here too, so num num num. I gotta do my part. I should have known it was just another excuse to eat. Nom nom nom. Yep, this one's good. Taste testing is an important part of the job, you know. Yeah, whatever you say. And remember, you have to eat the whole thing, because some parts of it might not be up to snuff. You gotta be thorough in that taste testing. Alright. Okay, nice to see some canvases with some stuff on it. What do you say, Clara? I've already finished the piece I want to display for the festival. Oh, hey, you must have finished the horse thing, because this is the new chunk of rock. If you want to display something, just do it. Whatever's fine. I can hear a voice calling out to me from this statue. The more I carve, the better I can hear it. Artists. Alright, where's her horse thing? Clara left organizing the show to me. That's a new experience for sure, but it feels like work worth doing. I'll do what I can to help show off all our artwork. That reminds me, you finished your paintings, didn't you? Looking forward to seeing it. Yep, hope you'll have enough time to come see our show. Clara finally finished the piece she's been working on, too. Hopefully I can give it a standout presentation. I don't see it anywhere, though. Hopefully we'll get a chance to browse all the exhibits and check things out later. I imagine the recent crisis there had a significant effect on the outcome. Indeed, regardless, an overwhelming majority voted in favor, Ellipsis. Are we talking about, a crossbell? Where am I? Yes, I suspect we shall see significant developments very shortly. In the meantime, I plan on returning to Guerrilla Fortress. Understood? I wish you the best of luck. I'm guessing they're talking about the independence vote in Crossbell. Good day, Schwarzer. I'm afraid I'll be taking another leave of absence. I do plan on returning in time for the Academy Festival, however. In my absence, be sure to focus on your preparations. Hey, thanks. Hey, Principal, can I have my medal now? I'm the protagonist, and we're approaching the end of the game, I think, so... Oh, Schwarzer. Even though you're still a first year, I see you've already been awarded 3 of the 4 Lionheart medals. Yeah, looking to make it a full set. Could you help me out with that, by any chance? Simply outstanding. We only see students of your caliber once every 10 years, and that's if we're lucky. Ellipsis, I haven't really done anything worth commending. I mean, I've stopped terrorists a few times, but, you know, what student hasn't? Nothing worth commending on my own, though. So many people have guided me along the way. My classmates, Instructor Sarah, President Toa, and the second year's Ellipsis. Without all of them, I wouldn't have been able to accomplish anything. Oh, by the way, except, you know, Toa and everyone else in Orcus Tower are alive, but for the efforts of, Class 7. Ha! I'm glad to see that you recognize that. I've had the pleasure of watching over all of you and witnessing your achievements for the past half year now, Ellipsis. I can confidently say that you've all grown superbly in both body, Rex tells me, and in mind. Some might say it's a little hasty, but I believe the time is right. Does this mean Ellipsis? Indeed. I hereby award you the final Lionheart Medal as a symbol of your achievements here at Thor's Ellipsis. The Medal of Heroism. Received Medal of Heroism. In addition, I want to give you a present of my own. One of these is used by Sarah, and the other is used by Nightheart. Choose whichever you prefer. Oh, man, are we going to get the special weapon and we can only have one? Ellipsis. The one Instructor Sarah uses and the one Instructor Nightheart uses. Oh, well that's not fair. Alright, well, I guess we know Sarah better, so let's go with Sarah. We received Thor, okay. Thank you, sir. It's a true honor to receive this. That medal signifies that its bearer is a true hero. Okay, so it's the Master Quartz that either of them use. I'm not even sure what Neidhart uses. I don't think he was ever in our party. Medal signifies its bearer is a true hero. Don't sully that by resting on your laurels now. Can't imagine you would, though. I have high hopes for what Class 7 will accomplish from here on out. I'm not sure if we'll be able to measure up to your expectations, Ellipsis, but together we will do everything in our power to try. Aha, Ellipsis, that's reassuring. I see great things to come for every last one of you. And we received Lionheart Medal. Cool. There we go. Ha ha ha. We are awesome. Alright. The ability to recover hit points through attacks and crafts. And EP through attacks and crafts. Okay. Spark Arrow, Judgment Bolt. Things have become a bit concerning on Crossbell's side, too. You students need not concern yourselves with that for now, however. Please focus on preparing for the festival and allow us to handle the rest. Yeah. So I think one of the broader predictions that I made is that we're not, at least Class 7 here, is not going to be going around fussing with fussing around in Crossbell, so we're probably staying local, so I don't know ultimately what we're going to be doing. Maybe if trying to keep Osborne from like taking over a new area and making more terrorists. Oh, hey. It's one of these plants. The script for Class 1's operetta is, not to toot my own horn, absolutely, completely fantastic. It's based on thorough research, Ellipsis, with some of my own perspectives and opinions peppered in. It might not be up to par with some of the truly great operas, but it's still a masterful piece of artistry. Dare I say, I might have even made it a bit too good. Okay. This script is so spectacular that I'd love to sit you down and tell you everything about it right now. However, I wouldn't want to spoil the excitement of discovering its twists and turns during the operetta itself. This will be the one occasion in which I seal my own lips. Do I have any? Yes, have some red liquid. Dear me. Alright. Hey, Mint. Alright, any soft students? No. We'll talk to you later, because that's a required thing. Which way's the front? It's this way. Hey, we met your mom. Uncle Makarov's so unhealthy that he can't even set up some signs without collapsing into a wheezing mess. That's why he has a talented and charming niece to help him out. Boy, am I ever reliable. I'll tell you one more time, Uncle Makarov. You've got to spend time with Instructor Mary during the festival, got it? Less yapping, more helping. Oh, and by the way, you're off by a reg there. Huh? This kid is relentless, isn't she? Sometimes I think I've been cursed and she's just a ghost determined to haunt me until the day I die. Only 2 more days to prepare for the festival ellipsis. Remember that you must apply for permission in order to work past 7 in the evening. But given that every single first-year class has already done so, perhaps there's no need for me to mention that. Best of luck completing your festival preparations. Do try to avoid staying up all night to finish things, though. Your health should be your highest priority. Yes. Yes. What you looking at? Bridget's class seems to be doing something big, Ellipsis. What could they be up to? Damn it, I need to focus on my own work. Bridget's class is doing their own attraction just 2 classrooms away from ours, Ellipsis. It wouldn't be so bad if I took a peek at what they were doing, would it? Nah, Alan. Go for it. Hi, Bridget. We'll talk to you later, though. Hi, Margarita. I wonder what sort of dashing gentleman will be lining up to take my hand. Or perhaps they may be so bold as to carry me in like a princess. Oh my, just the thought has my heart all aflutter. My excitement for... No one's ever princess carried me. Harumph. I mean, I am pretty heavy, but still. My excitement for the festival simply cannot be contained. May well be the event where I come across my very own Prince Charming. Hey, Colette. Rean! Those are some of the cutest accessories I have ever seen. I didn't know we were into the same stuff. What are you talking? Are you talking about my ears or tail? Or are you talking about, like, the various frog strap and other crap I've been buying throughout the game? I want to collect some full accessory sets, but I've never really stayed focused long enough to complete a whole one. I guess it wouldn't hurt to ask, Ellipsis, if you could collect any accessory set, or if you collect any accessory sets, could I have them by any chance? Yeah, okay. What should I do? I mean, you can have our fish badge set? I don't know. Is it one of those I can only give her one, or can I give her all of them? Yeah, let's see. Have some fish badges. Sure, how about this one? Rean gave Colette a fish badge set. Oh, wow, it's so cute, thanks. I do feel kind of bad not giving you anything in return, though, Ellipsis. Oh, I know, how about this? She took out a sparkling stone. Whoa, Ellipsis, is it that ore that makes a big weapon thing? It's a pretty rock! I found it at this weird shop when I was vacationing in the East with my family. Just looking at it gives me this sense of inner peace. Like it has some kind of special power or something. Hee hee, I hope you like it. Yeah, Zamorian ore shard. There we go. Oh, thanks. I'm sure I will. If you find any more sets, shirk all of your responsibilities and bring them to me. Okay, well, shit, yeah, you can have stuff. Turns out we're going to borrow one of the second-year classes classrooms for our tea house. It's a whole lot easier for us to bring in customers when they don't have to climb a bunch of stairs. Alright, let's make this thing a success. Whoops. My class is going to be doing an Eastern tea house during the festival. It's basically a cafe for only tea and sweets. Sounds pretty tasty, doesn't it? Alright. I have a Mishi set. It's cute. And here's another pretty rock. Look how sparkly. Right. Hooray for buying shit. Give her the animal strap set, yeah. Oh, wow, it's cute. Guess who gets another pretty rock? Ellipsis, my last one, actually. Who would have thought Colette would have these? Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about that either. I was just buying stuff. I'm glad I did. Hey, thanks, I'm sure I will. I'm the one who should be thanking you here. I wouldn't have all these adorable accessories without your help. Seriously, Rean, thank you so much. We should kick back and talk accessories sometime. I want to know about your favorites. Ah, Ellipsis, sure, that doesn't sound half bad. I'll let you know when I get some time. Alright. Cool. Oh, it's probably over here. Ore fragment that glistens like the stars in the night sky. They can be combined to form a full chunk of Zamorian ore. And I've got 98 U material. Good lord. Alright, not in here. Let's, I know it's 5. Let's do a couple things real quick. I would like... to head into the schoolhouse so I can cook my, Let's see. Actually, I don't know who I need, but whatever. Recipe. Okay, let's... Well, I mean, it's either Laura or Fee. Let's try Laura.
I'll do what I can. I'm proud of this one.
There we go. Salty gelato.
Alright, let's get started. This looks delicious.
Heavenly gelato. And, we're probably gonna need to go outside and get Gaius. Or just do this.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Perhaps the winds are feeling mischievous.
Wonder gelato. Alright. Alright, heavenly gelato. Gelato containing a variety of flavors in perfect harmony. Wonder gelato, a mysterious, very soft to the touch gelato. And salty gelato, a pretty blue salted gelato. As nice to look at as it is to eat. Okay. Alright. And we can give this to, Thomas. It's the faculty lounge, first floor or second floor? This is the infirmary. Faculty lounge, here we go. Here you go. Dear me, I've never seen a dish like that. Awesome. Have I cooked a bad dish with Millium yet, by chance? Does it actually say? I don't think it says who cooks stuff, so... I'm not certain. Why, does she have a really funny, does she have a funny saying? Alright. Also, I want to go see if I can, pull my last fish out of the pond here. Oh, you're not holding your pole. What's going on there, Kenny? Ellipsis. You're looking awfully serious. Perfect timing, Rean. I saw a shadow in the water that couldn't belong to anything other than Trista's guardian. Trista's guardian, Ellipsis. I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's a tricky one. A fish so elusive, few people have ever even seen it. That shadow was the first glimpse of it I've seen, but that was enough to tell me he'll be a powerful opponent. But Rean, the fact that you showed up right after I saw it is definitely a sign. How about we have a competition to see who can catch it first? Ellipsis. Sure, let's do this. Millium, says Caleb, always has fun things to say regardless of quality. Yeah, the bad ones tend to be the least seen. Aha, this should be interesting. Oh, yeah, apparently it won't even give you the time of day if it doesn't find you worthy. But with all the fish you've caught by now, that shouldn't be a problem. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna start fishing for the Guardian right away. You might want to do the same. Pardon, no time like the present, right? Alright. I think it's safe to say that we've got what it takes to catch Trista's Guardian. What would you say to friendly competition to see who can catch it first? Fair warning though, I'm not holding back. I wouldn't have it any other way. I just need to figure out how to catch it. I don't think my normal approach is going to be enough for this one. Anything new? Okay. Let there be fish! fish. Oh, well, that's gotta be it. Got it. Got all the fish.
Wow, this is a big one.
Hmm. Giant swordtail. Has a badass icon, I must say. Senin gem. Okay. Ellipsis. I did it, Ellipsis! I caught the Guardian! Amazing! So, this is Trista's Guardian, Ellipsis. It looks kind of like a swordtail, but also kind of different, Ellipsis. Man, who'd have thought Trista would be home to a fish this powerful? Let's eat it! It was a tough opponent for sure. But you caught it, Rean, and even outdid me in the process. Well done. Now that you've pulled this off, you've truly earned the right to bear this title. You are now officially a Red Angler, the Imperial Fishing Club's loftiest title. I still have no idea what these titles are for, but, Ellipsis, there's no way I could have done this without your help, Kenny. I never would have built up the skills to catch the Guardian if you hadn't given me that fishing rod way back when. Then there's the constant support you've given me since, Ellipsis. I just can't thank you enough, man. Ah, humble as ever. Alright, almost forgot. Here's your reward for becoming a Red Angler. You've earned it. Vermilion. Okay. This is really too much, Ellipsis. Believe me, when I said you deserved it, I meant it. Besides, it was cool of you to join in on my challenge when you're so busy. Now that we're done, though, let's focus on making the Academy Festival as fun as possible. Right! Can't believe you actually managed to land the Guardian. Haha! Here's something else, Rean. Hope that doesn't mean you're done with fishing forever, though. If anything, you should be taking fishing even more seriously now that you're a Red Angler. Does that open up any other... No. Okay. Shall I pull some more Guardians out of the drink just to show off? That's not a Guardian, but I do like catfish. It's like my favorite fish. Catfish are yummy.
Wow, this is a big one. Wow, this is a big one!
Swordtail, meet cattail. I've been catfished, okay. One way to look at it. When catfishing is a good thing.
What even is this?
If it's not a fish, Rean has no idea what the hell it is. Salamanders, crayfish, eels, I don't know what that is. Do you know what a crab is, Rean?
Wow, this is a big one!
Okay, at least he knows what a crab is. Wow, this Sepith is fire. Ah, and we're finishing off with a catfish. I approve. Whoops! Up! I thought I had it. I started to read the chat. There we go. Someone I used to play games with that if I didn't know he was a he, his voice was super feminine. Catfish. Well, can't say the same for my voice. Which, I like singing bass, but I can't sing melody. Just to save my ass. My melody voice is terrible. I mean, if the melody's low enough, I can sing it accurately, but it's just not a pleasant listen. Have some red hot soda. And have some salty gelato. Mmm, salty. Alright. clipboard. What do you have in your hand? Alright, last stop. Let's go into the schoolhouse and see if we can get some funny lines out of Millium. And we've still got 2 recipes to find. I wonder if I missed any somewhere in the game. Alright, grab Millium. There we go. Oh, I should probably see what those quartz do. Oh, this one does Maelstrom. All right. We get a really good what else did you give us? Oh, did he give us a Master Quartz? Is that what he did? Yeah, Vermilion, okay. High HP increases physical damage. And killing enemies recovers HP. No arts, though. Okay. The Elliot gem. Unkillable Elliot. Alright, let us, let's see.
Your funeral!
We've heard that.
Look at all that smoke!
Alright, that is pretty funny.
Your funeral! Whoa, this looks really nice! Your funeral! Huh? This actually looks edible! Your funeral! This one's a Millium exclusive!
Ah, she's adorable. Alright. I think we'll it's after 5, so yeah. Look, okay, the last 2 are in the final chapter. Alright, cool, so we didn't miss anything. That's good. Alright, that is it for this week. Where are we? It's the 16th, so yeah, we've got another, we'll play this some more, next weekend, and then the weekend after that is the first Sunday in March, so we'll play some Monster Hunter Wilds. So, lots of fun stuff ahead. Hope you all have the day off tomorrow and have a good time, whatever you're doing. So, alright, that's it for this week. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.